Well, it's a good thing she's got someone who can block for her.
As it was written, an offering to the heavens.
At least everything else is pretty obvious. I do appreciate all the Luigi's. Oh, okay, and you can't die. Well, you can die if you go faster than the screen. Aww. Look at that guy.
I mean, we'll see what we do today, see what you guys recommend. A lot of people have different ideas of what we do.
Guys, it would help if I spelt my name right out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That might be good. Wait. Sorry.
So, good stuff today. Good 3+ hour session again. As long as you guys stick around and you hang. Hobo X says, do you think if the Mario movie is crazy successful, it'll open a can of worms? No, you're using the phrase wrong. When you say open a can of worms, essentially you mean something bad. It's not, I don't think that would be anything bad at all. If the Mario movie is great, okay, and it's a good movie and it does well, would you object to seeing a Donkey Kong movie?
I could do the C-stick thing. Bro, hang on. I'm pissed now. I was wanting that. Was this built into...
Relic hunting, let's go.
There's not a day that goes by. There's not a YouTube video or.
If I move my neck, it hurts. I don't know why my neck is connected to my
Tell me
shoulder
that I'm a
blade,
bad
but you
person.
know, let's go.
So like, I don't.
You're a cute little bottom.
2 kilometers, easy.
You're a cute little switchblade.
It's like 3:30. Oh, it's 3:51.
Did you say put the mask on?
Yes.
Yes, that's correct.
Fuck! He put it on! Richard, run!
What?
No!
Later, fuckers.
We didn't meet quota!
What?
This level, guys. Finally! Get me the fuck out of there!
Oh, bro, we could get that easy.
I have eyes on an enemy helicopter just north
What does that black guy have to do with any of this? There was no black guy involved.
Joe, where's the baby?
The baby? The baby's gone.
Next
I got rid
season
of
on The
baby.
Walking Dead.
What are you talking about?
I killed the baby.
What do you mean?
I killed the baby. You the motherfucking black guy on the street.
What are you talking about? No, I didn't.
So I got rid of the baby. The baby's gone. He doesn't exist no more. He's not on this planet.
You need to calm down.
What do you mean I need to calm down?
Joe.
You some little black boy running around on the street. Who the do you think you are?
The baby.
Jonah Hex voiced by rapist redneck from Deliverance. Wait, what? Oh.
What?
Oh yeah, I had to permit that.
Big.
How about this?
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romancing, siesta, samba, la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
I think I still remember when I saw this game on the Target shelf so long ago. By so long ago, it had to have been somewhere in the mid to late 2000s. And I picked it up on a whim. And I was like, you know what? I want to play this. And then Papa Dingus bought it. A few decades later, and now we're here. But hey, look, it's the guy. There he is. He ain't just the guy. He also the Sly. Big ups to all the swollen double underscore dinguses who are here existing in and now. And big ups to the swollen double underscore dinguses, dongers, and dingas who will be existing in immediate and far-flung future as we proceed into the second game in the muchly remembered and beloved Sly Koopa series. This is one of the cases in which I'm pretty sure I've played Sly 2 before Sly 1, because the anecdote I just relayed, I'm like highly confident that I didn't play Sly 1 at that time. I just saw, I remember seeing the box art on the shelf, and I was like, I don't know, I don't want to play this. Maybe it was the comic book art style, or just how kino the box art was. It just looked like it looked like a good game. This was the days where you could be pulled in towards the game just by the box art alone. So yeah, I picked it up even though it was the second game and I didn't play the first one. So I was a bit confused because it heavily, well, I wouldn't say heavily. I mean, you can play it without having played the first one, but much of the plot hinges on you having played the first game, or at least understanding what happened in the first game. But they catch you up in the intro, keep you up to speed. Got this for your 9th birthday, and screenshot of the back of the case. Yeah, the back of the case was just like a comic book and shit. Oh, I've seen the box art for the other regions too. The other regions make it even look. The other regions make the box art look even more like straight out of a comic book. But big ups to Snow, Joe Blah, Bikes 1011, J Frosty Beats, and DJ Filthy Rich with a 3-stream streak. And he says, "Wow, dude." And I'm saying, "Wow, dude, why am I still stalling? Let's fucking do this." Sly 2 Band of Thieves LFG.
Breaker Alpha Foxtrot, this is the Wizard. Do you read me, Sitting Duck?
This is Peking Duck. I hear you, Blizzard.
No, Sly, I'm the Wizard, and you're
I'm the guy.
Sitting Duck.
I read you loud and clear, Lizard.
He's a turtle.
Forget it, you're not taking this seriously.
Yeah, I'm not. Look, Bentley, I know this is your first time out in the field, but you've gotta loosen up. If we're going to get to those clockwork parts, I need you on your toes. So in plain talk, what's your status?
Well, I've established myself in the basement, and I'm pretty sure I can rewire the service elevator if you can power it up from that security station.
Hang tough, pal. It might take some time, but I'll figure out a way to get up there.
All right. The Binocucom conversations have definitely gotten a glow up from the first game, and they get even better with the third game. But here we are in the prologue, existing in the Museum of Natural History in Cairo, in Egypt. Of course, our goal is to get the clockwork parts. All right. Yeah. Let's see how can I get used to the controls. Yeah, there we go. The old cane spin. Of course, we got coins. What is? Oh, it's the Claw Gang logo. Either that or Clockwork's wings, I can't tell. You run with R1 now. Oh yeah, and L1, L2, and R2 are for your gadgets. You get little finicky gadgets now. Ah yes! How could I have forgotten about the ground pound? Alright, I think I've got used to the controls again. They show these pig security guards up here, and you can't get up here and interact with them. They're just kind of there to be there, to give the illusion that you're sneaking around. But it goes a long way in preserving that immersion that you're a master thief. I'm running around here smacking shit, and this pig is none the wiser. Look at his gruff exterior there. His shirt doesn't even cover his big old belly. Least threatening flashlight guard in the game. Hey, Scrumbles. Oh, buddy, this game's like south of midnight. We already made that joke with the last game. But yeah, welcome in. Playing Sly 2, now that I have conquered and felted Sly 1.
Okay, I spliced the wires. Ow! Hold on. There it is.
There he is! His first time out in the field. Enter!
Okay. Let me at that security computer.
I talked about the sequels,
Spotlights are offline.
Oh wait, he's gonna do this in real time. I'll let him work.
There goes the laser security system.
The absolute immersion here.
Presto, all clear.
Thanks, pal. For your first time out, you did pretty well.
Oh, this operation is far from complete. Now that the lasers and spotlights are offline, Murray should be moving into position for your rendezvous. I'll stay here and provide computer support while you go on ahead.
Such a great way of tossing you into the action. I said last week when I was playing through 1 that Sly 1 felt to me as though you were just going places, whereas Sly 2 and 3 feel like you're actually doing something. And I relate that interpretation from an interview that's unlockable in I want to say it's this one, or it's an unlockable video in Sly 3 when they're describing the thought process that went into Sly 2 and trying to make it different from Sly 1. Well, not making it too different. Like, it's still a platformer, but this was that era where, you know, GTA 3 had just dropped. Whoa. Ah, yes. Well, thank you, Bentley. What was I saying? Oh yeah, when they were just like explaining the thought process of everything. Because, you know, GTA 3 had just dropped. 2001. Changed the landscape for games. Everything had to be GTA now. Fucking Jak and Daxter became GTA. Fucking Sly Cooper became GTA, but with a stealth focus. Fucking The Simpsons and Banjo-Kazooie, to an extent, became GTA. gamers just wanted to shoot things. I think I think it was a change for the best when it came to Sly. Because playing through 1 last week, I really did get the feeling that it was like a better Crash Bandicoot, a fully realized Crash Bandicoot. Hey, look, it's all the bosses from the first game. We got Miss Ruby here. We got Raleigh. We got Mugshot. I know I'm stalling. We got Panicking. But yeah, Sly 1 feels a lot like Crash 1. If it were, not even Crash 1, but like just the Crash trilogy if it was on PS2. Whereas 2 and 3 go a long ways to establish a better identity for this series.
According to my information, the clockwork parts are being stored up there. Now to get access, you're gonna have to meet up with Murray at the rendezvous point. Unfortunately, the route through the garden is filled with guards.
No problem. I'll just take the long way around.
If memory serves, you need to jump and hit the circle button to
He said he did it! He did it! He said it! Now we got the magic ticker up top that now tells you what you're supposed to be doing in real time. Big ups to all my dinosaur 7. Hello. Am I holding up with Meme Chan being killed Dinger? Can't defend Switch dude.
I know you guys like the stream, but you gotta wait till tomorrow.
Hello, Prez. How am I dealing with 4chan being offline? Terrible. I'm felted. Good imagery here too. Like it's a good visual set piece here that really establishes what you're able to do in such a short amount of time. I just like how it's very claustrophobic, but in a good way. Don't even think about dropping down though. Game doesn't let you. But just the prologues for all 3 games the prologues for all 3 of the games are great. It's, how do I say this? They just feel cool. It feels awesome. The first game when you're in Paris, second game you're here breaking into the museum, the third game when you're on the island trying to break into the Cooper Vault. It's like you're in the middle of the heist. It's like the story opens in Media Res. Gotta wait for Murray. There he is! Murray with the glow up.
Greetings, citizen. I hope you weren't harmed by my meteoropic entrance.
No, Murray, I kept at a safe distance.
Good, good. The Thunderflop knows neither friend nor foe.
Only destruction.
Yeah, could you maybe channel some of that raw energy into the security gate?
Of course. It is nothing before the Murray.
It's like a completely different character from the first game. They kind of explain it as him bulking up because he's more active in the field in this game.
Okay. All clear.
Check out the concept art too. Hidden away in the museum. Flight 2 is the perfect sequel, agreed. Really like how 3 sets things up. Me too.
Another barrier stands before you. Fear not. I shall bend it like the truth.
Solid work, Murray. You're really in the zone.
My hulking frame is too much for that puny rope. You go ahead and unlock the doors from the inside. I'll be waiting in the hallway to help you carry out the clockwork parts.
It's such a Kino demonstration of what every member of the gang can do. You have Bentley doing the hacking, disabling the security system. You got Murray doing everything that he did just there. And you have me, the player, making Sly do all the cool shit he can do. Like, look at me. These guards are fucking felted. They don't even know that I'm there. And 3 takes that to 11 with its intro. Here we go.
I don't get it, Sly. The clockwork part should be here. This is all wrong. We need to pull the plug on this operation right now.
Freeze, Cooper.
Inspector Fox, as beautiful and unpredictable as ever.
Whereas you crooks are so predictable.
She lost her
You always
Latina
return to the
voice.
scene
Her
of the
Latina
crime.
spark. No.
Crime? I haven't stolen anything.
Yet.
Oh, really? Then who broke in last night and made off with all the clockwork parts? You've got the motive.
Someone already stole the parts?
Don't play dumb with me. It might not have been him, Carmelita. The method of entry and guard casualties all point to this being a Claw Gang job.
The Claw Gang?
Constable Neela, I allowed you to sit in on this stakeout as a favor to the Contessa. I really don't need any help. Oh, I think you might. Look at the facts. Facts? Sly Cooper is right here. I caught him red-handed. I'm just saying that there are other criminals in the world other than Sly Cooper! After him! Hold still!
She's so much more dented in this one. She gets her Latina spark back in 3. But, you know, I played 2 first, so this is the Carmelita voice that I'm most familiar with.
Stop, thief!
And then she gets, I played 1, she's got the Latina voice. Then I played 3 after, she's got the Latina voice but a different actress. Maybe that was intentional, just to have a different actress every game player. Unintentional at first, but then they made it a tradition.
A little hot. You guys go warm up the van. I'll keep Carmelita busy.
You're all going to jail.
Pick me up at the rendezvous.
Whoa, the power of the PS2 there with the slow-mo.
You can't run forever! Hold still!
Dude, check out the background of the cop car is chasing the van. No, I want the coins! You're gonna need money to buy all your upgrades in this game. Whereas before, the coins just help you with the Lucky Charms.
You can't run forever!
What animal is Neela supposed to be again? I think she's supposed to be some sort of tiger. But she's Indian, right? Sar! Sar!
Stop, thief!
Oh shit, that was close.
Hold still!
Yeah, speaking of Lucky Charms, they don't exist anymore. Now you got health pickups.
Spam Dog, how you doing, dude?
Pickups, Pim Pam. Alright, let's roll.
You can't run forever! I'll find you, Cooper!
Carmelita's just as angry as ever. She's really quite lovely when she's angry.
Notice the background shows the Eiffel Tower, but they're supposed to be in Egypt.
Was a reference to the Claw Gang just a slip of the tongue, or an intentional clue? Either way, it's our only lead on the missing clockwork parts. Clockwork. He was consumed with jealousy for the Cooper clan's
This is how I got
reputation.
this is how I got the exposition for the
Is it
first game.
inappropriate to refer to him as a monster? No, not at all. What kind of person stays alive for hundreds of years with the express intention of wiping out a rival's family line? Imagine the hatred fueling that first decision to replace his mortal body with soulless machinery.
You might even call him a king of hate.
The trick. Clockwork lived on. He caught up with my parents, and I wound up in an orphanage. It's there that I met my pals, Bentley, the brains of our outfit, and Murray, the brawn. They turned out to be all the family I needed. 2 years ago, I thought I'd finished it.
Aw, man, remember when I felted him last week?
I think I could so easily put an end to that kind of hatred. And now he's back. In pieces, sure, but the threat is real. Does the Claw Gang even realize what they've stolen? I don't know what's in my future, but I won't let it be a repeat of my past.
There's your setup. There's your premise. Sly 2. Band of Thieves. Ban. Gone. Forever. The power of the PS5. The loading is non-existent, dude. Alright, we got the movies here, but you know we're going straight to episode 1. The guy. Ah yes, the Black Chateau. This shit. This little bit here, that little movie clip that plays every time you start an episode, rent-free in my head.
I had to call in a few favors to get the goods on the Claw Gang's local operator. Dimitri, a sort of underworld celebrity, equally at home in high-class art circles and shady back-alley crimes.
Greasy sweet, baby.
He was once a passionate young art student who worked hard to develop his own visionary style. Unfortunately, the art world wasn't quite ready for his kinetic aesthetic. So
They should have given it a few more years.
Started forging old masterpieces. His way of punishing those with bad taste. Dimitri now runs a nightclub on the west side. The thumping music, colorful light shows, and a hint of danger.
Yeah, disgruntled painter, huh? Turns to crime after the art world rejects him?
Hidden somewhere, where we'll find the clockwork tail feathers.
At least we're in Paris and not Germany.
What to do with the clockwork part is beyond me. But those plans end tonight.
I mean, we're in France. Maybe if we ask him nicely, he'll surrender. And so, the game begins properly. I can't get over how fast the loading screen is. That slide mask beats comically fast. It's a bit more even in the OG. What an establishing shot. I think every hub world has a little movie like this. I feel like it's intentional just to show how much more expand this one is compared to the first game. Like, here we are. Typically, we would have the option to play as Mr. Turtle and the main man, Murray. But they're locked for right now. Of course, we got ThiefNet. So I got 127. What do I got? Throwable bomb with remote detonation. You don't have enough coins. Turn ordinary punches into fiery ones. You don't have enough coins, you guys. And obscure the vision of your enemies from a hasty getaway. Grinding.
I tell you, Bentley, it's gonna be a real pleasure robbing this nightclub.
I share in your enthusiasm, but before we hit the inside, we'll need to do a little reconnaissance work.
What do you have in mind?
I've installed this special antenna on the safe house to help with our first job, hacking into Dimitri's satellite array. The coordinates for the job start beacon have been uploaded to your
Pretty much every episode starts with a reconnaissance mission. Technically, this is like a tutorial situation, just to show you how the missions work. Or jobs, as they call it in this series. And of course, we can't possibly forget my good friend, the clue bottle.
Press the left analog stick. I'll beam some virtual markers into your feed mask. They'll help you find your way around. If no markers are in view, use the right analog stick to move the camera and look around for them. Remember, the view is always better from the rooftop.
Big ups Aldrin up for the Ding Coin Savings and Loan Exchange. I complained about the clue bottles in this game when I was playing Sly 1. In Sly 1, it's not so bad. There was maybe one level in China where I had trouble finding the last clue bottle. But here, dude, Billy Dingus would spend like hours running around these hub worlds looking for these fucking clue bottles. There's 30 per world, and you bet your fucking dingus I'm gonna try to find all of them. I guess first I'll do a couple missions. Yeah, thank you again, Aldrin. We got a rat over here. A little rascally Weasley rat. Am I able to pickpocket already? Oh my god, I can't. I don't have to unlock it. No! I did nothing wrong! Alright, let me just send him in the water. Oh yeah, I didn't have to. What do we got? you jumped and pressed the circle button.
So that we'll have access to his database.
How am I supposed to do that?
To start, you'll need to get to the top of that tower. Then reposition the satellite dish to point at my safe house antenna. If you want to climb on stuff, jump and hit the circle button to grab hold. Try climbing up that pipe.
Right. Jump and press the circle button to climb pipes. I'm on it.
Is there anything Sly can't accomplish by jumping and pressing the circle button? Let's hop on it.
I've projected holographic markers near interactive objects like this satellite dish.
Whoa.
When you're near these markers, press the circle button to use the object.
Very technological of you, Bentley. Big up Speeder Biscuit. Oh yeah, you're right, yeah. It can't help Sly swimming.
I've uploaded the next waypoint into your Thief Mask imager. Remember, click the L3 button to locate your next objective.
Finding all but that one collectible, spending ages to find it, only for it to end up being somewhere like the beginning of the level and going backwards instead of forwards. Yeah, that was my life when it came to this game. Oh, thankfully, unlike Sly 1 where the levels are linear, this is a bit more open, so it's not like I gotta go back to the beginning of anywhere. It's just me running around this little playground, if you will, looking for clues. It's kind of wild, too. Again, the scope is so expanded from the first game. So when I played this originally, I thought the whole game would take place in this hub world. So when I beat this area and then I went to India right afterward, and it's like, holy shit, I have another playground I can run around in, another sandbox, and then I kept playing the game. It's like every time I did all the jobs, it would send me to a new hub world. I'm like, holy shit, how many sandboxes are in this game? How big is the game, guys? Like I was already into the game from just the first world. And then just to see the scope continuously expand as you do the jobs and complete the world, it's like, oh my god. Really impressed Billy Dingus there. Oh yeah, the Canada levels stand out. Love the music in those, particularly the level 6 hub music. The first Canada level. It's, dare I say, chill. Hey, look at that, we already got a third of them. Yeah, the parachute. You don't unlock that in this one till the sixth episode, so it'll be a while before we see it. Oh wait, no. It should be the 5th episode. The second Prague episode. Ah, yeah. I remember how to do that. Damn, already getting trophies? Dopamine rush. Alright, where's this, whatchamacallit? I can't even see the waypoint. There it is. A standard of modern style games. Beacons to tell you where to go. First established here.
Sly, if you're ever confused about what to do next, press the L3 button and look around for waypoints.
I already did. Oh man, that was close. That dumb little frog that didn't even notice me. Oh, look, there's one right here. One more to go.
Okay, only one more to go. Activate your Thief Mask imager by pressing the L3 button to find the last dish waypoint. Remember, the view is always better from a rooftop.
You already said that, Bentley. Yeah, you're already repeating yourself.
One button while walking to break into a fast run, but
Didn't learn any on my way here. Bam. Hey, Rebsy. They planned on a movie and then a TV show after the plans for the movie fell through. It's like we're hacking into the Matrix. I like the visual imagery of that. Mission complete.
Nice work, Sly. I'm downloading from Dimitri's mainframe as we speak.
All in a night's
Into the
work.
mainframe,
So,
Bentley.
where do we go from here?
Your next job is to break into the nightclub and take some reconnaissance photos of the club.
No, I think Murray helps you out with this one.
To get inside, you'll have to sneak through an old wine cellar beneath town.
Okay.
Wine cellar? But I'm not a wine guy. Like, I know I go to Total Wine every week and I whine all the time, but I'm not a wine guy. So why would I care about wine? You know, I'm all about cologne, correct? Big ups, Repsy, welcome in. We're playing through Sly 2 on a Tuesday. Or as I like to call it, Raccoonus Dudus 2. With Turtle Bro and Main Man Murray. I think there's like one more up here. You gotta climb up here anyway as part of the final heist for this area. Over here? No. A good cheat that I remember seeing on the cheap sites, like Cheat Planet and the like. I don't even know if that site's still up, but that was the site I went to for video game cheats. And a cheat, or like a hint that I always saw in the listings for this game, was to just kill all the music and raise the sound effects up to max and try to listen for the tink-a-tink of the clue bottles. Now, I never did that because I enjoyed the challenge. Or that's my cope. It could just be that I'm a little too dented and I just preferred wasting time running around the sandbox areas. I gotta say, it might be because it's level 1, but I already have over half of the clue bottles already. So maybe Billy Dingus really is just a little bit dented. Alright, look. That one's kind of hidden away. It's like behind that bush there. A little shrubbery. I don't know if the Ratchet movie's success or lack thereof led to the Sly shit being canned. It was supposed to be by the same production company, so I guess it would make sense. Okay, I got 10 to go. Billy Dingus would never cheat, true. That's why I didn't do the time trials in Sly 1, because I would never cheat. Now, grown-up Dingus is a different story. You know, I don't like to waste my fucking time. I only have so much time in the world, and I don't want to waste it. But when you're old and bold, that's when it's okay to start cheating. Just ask Billy Mitchell. But I'm fun. Okay, I think I got all the ones here. Now begins the true the cluelessness segment. Okay, we got one up here. 9 more. And all the clue bottles are always in the outside areas, so that they will never be in the inside areas of a level. You know, any sub areas that you got to go to as part of a mission, they'll always be on the outside. There might be one up here. No? Oh, I know, there's, yeah, a couple over here. No, gimme. Okay, 5 more. Check that out! I was over here saying, guys, it'll take like hours for me to find all these bottles. And I remembered it's level 1, and it's a kid's game. We got one right here. No, I'm being too mean when I say it's a kid's game. It's a rated E for everyone game. It's a game that kids can play, but it doesn't patronize them. Ooh, I was just here. I didn't hear this bottle earlier. 2 more. Now comes the true feeling of being lost and hopeless, because guess what, guys? 1 bottle to go. It begins. It doesn't begin because it's over here.
Well, that's all the clues. But we still don't know where the vault is.
It's in Dimitri's office.
It's sure to be inside this place somewhere.
Ladies and gentlemen, 30 glue bottles. Why did I say 3? 30 glue bottles collected in no time at all. All right, mission should be right here. Nah, no clue bottles in the nightclub.
I guess the way through the wine cellar is guarded by those rats. Bentley thought you might like some help clearing them out.
Sounds like fun. You and
Not
me,
like Murray's doing anything else.
Totally.
Like Drake?
Outnumbered, fighting impossible odds. It's perfect.
All right, pal. Let's get to it.
Don't mind me, Murray. I'm just whacking barrels indiscriminately. Let's fucking do this! Just let Murray do everything while I whack barrels and glasses. Yeah, see, look, Murray's got it.
Hold on, Sly. Let me lower those bars for you. There you go. To get over this thing, you'll have to double jump. Hit the X button to jump. Then, while in the air, press it again to get some extra air time. Looks like you're on your own from here.
I'm used to it. Thanks for the help.
Anytime, partner.
Like that they put the double jump tutorial here as though as though you would not have already double jumped by this point. It's the little barrels that you can whack open. Let me take a crack at them. The spin move becomes a bit more useful in Sly 3 because that's the one where you're able to upgrade it. Here, it's only got the 1 stage. It's a good quick attack. But it just feels good to spam square over and over and over. I hit the X button every time I jump, yes. I've never tried hitting it twice though. I might break my neck.
Lasers, you need to crawl under that table. To do that, get near the table and press the circle button.
First time I ever failed the mission was right here. Because I broke the table looking for more coins. We need a job failed counter. Because I'm sure to fail something at some point.
Guards are too tough to fight head on. Crawl under the tables to sneak around him.
Sly can't take one of these warthogs. Are you kidding me? Hey, you don't want to alert him. Woo! Ah, see, close, but no dice. Pick up the Egg Gang 1738. Welcome to Raccoonus Dudus 2, the slightly greasy sweet sequel.
This air vent leads into Dimitri's nightclub. Hit the circle button to crawl inside.
I alerted him right there. I would pickpocket him, but he doesn't have anything. His pockets aren't glowing.
In order to shut down those yellow lasers, you'll need to take out that guard. Sneak up behind him and press the triangle button to knock him into the air. Then the square button to slam and finish him off. Got that? The triangle button, then the square button.
I got it, Bentley. Thank you. For some reason, I thought he was going to ask me to knock him into the lasers to disable them. I think that's another mission. These mirrors here give a shitload of coins.
That sneak attack slam move only works on guards who haven't seen you. Wait until this guy turns his back, and then let him have it.
The hell is this? Dimitri doing plays and shit? Ah, yes, he is an artiste after all. And wait for him to turn around. The Dark Souls of Sly games, true. Woo! Alright, onward. Jacob's Eddie B43, Dinga being racist, smashing up Paris, just like in real life. There must be a dozen burning cars outside. Yeah, I left a trail of destruction in my wake before I entered the nightclub. Jacob's Eddie B43. As promised, the Sly, all caps, madness continues with the second game.
Fight with those rats, the sneak attack won't work. It's purely a stealth move.
Ah, that other one heard me. Sorta. Safa! But I just started the game, so we're in the first area. I already found all 30 glue bottles, too. Last week I was over there whinging about how long it takes to find all 30 of them. Don't worry, I'll have more trouble in the areas ahead. It was just easy, because it's a small tutorial area. I gotta grind coins, too. Because the skills in this game, they start adding up. And I am who I am, so I'm obviously gonna try to buy everything.
Another air vent. Judging by that angle, it should lead to the printing press room.
Bossman Slide 2, Rat 0. These rascally rats.
Jackpot! The heart of Dimitri's operation. Head for those windows and take some reconnaissance photos. Tap the R3 button, you know, click the right analog stick, to bring up your binocucom. It's already outfitted with a spy cam. Sly, use the right analog stick to zoom in and out on photo targets. Tap the R1 button to take a picture when you've got a good shot.
Alright, there we go. I was like, where the fuck is the list at? Nice sneak preview of where the final confrontation will take place.
That generator seems to be powering the security systems down here.
Attention! Please, do not blow up the generator! The management. Well, I mean, this doesn't help because we're in France. These fucking French rats can't read that shit.
Ingenious. Dimitri's using the clockwork tail feathers as printing plates. Given their rare alloy, they'll never wear out. Unlimited forged money.
Alright, where's the main man himself at? Right there. Look at him. Look at his stride. Have you seen a more Chad stride than that?
That's our target. Dimitri, professional lounge lizard and international...
Oh, there's one skill required for the heist of the 7th episode.
Sly. Head back to the safe house and we'll cook up a plan of attack.
Now these cutscenes happen after you've completed all the jobs that are available.
The recon photos are a grim reminder of what the modern thief is up against. Spotlights, stepped-up patrols. The sum of it all renders a direct assault impossible. To solve this puzzle, I'm going to need some more intelligence. First, replace this bugged painting with one Dimitri has in his office. Once in place, we should be able to listen in on his communications. Second, if you see the boss, tail him. We might learn something from studying his movements. Once we've got a proper understanding of the operation, those clockwork tail feathers are as good as ours.
I always like these little bits. They go a long way into making it feel like you're progressing towards your goal. They continue in the third game, and I think in the fourth game too.
You can bring up your binocular by pressing the R3 button. You know, the right analog stick that adjusts the camera. Click it to look through your binoculars. They'll be useful for finding the new job starts I've placed around town. Plus, they'll let you read the job title.
Yeah, so this one's for bugging his office, and that one's the one where you gotta tail him. And then I think that leads into the water pump area, which is then a mission for Murray later. Yeah, it's just little shit like that. It's the details. But yeah, you'll see one of those every time you complete all the available jobs for that point of the story. You know, Bentley just gives you an update on current events, the current standings. Oh yeah, these frogs will call for backup. That's why they got the little megaphone. They're pretty weak otherwise. Oh shit, we're in trouble. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Ah! Where was that picture at? Oh, I think it got destroyed. There it is.
I managed to outfit this forged painting with a bug. I need you to sneak into Dimitri's office and swap it with the original.
Nice. So we'll be able to listen in on his conversations.
Yes, I thought things might go more smoothly with an ear on the inside. Just be careful with the fine art. Take any damage and the painting's ruined.
Remember, Billy Dingus failed missions like this a couple times. There's one in the third hub world, which the second part of India, the jungle, where you gotta do this with a water bug. I remember failing that one a couple times. Here, it's like, you know, the introduction to the concept, so it's not too bad. I just remember really disliking the rhinoceros flashlight guards in India, because they just I don't know, they see you and they just start tossing daggers nonstop. Where are we going? Right here. See, look, I'm already there. You hated that mission? Think I gave up the game for a couple months? Yeah, it lives rent-free in my head too. It's because, like Eddie B says, just the entire hub for World 3 is just very non-standard.
If you leave this area, you'll abandon your current job.
Like, it's really open. And there's so many places where you can just slip and fall into water.
That's all right. I never was one for the direct approach.
Swell, because the indirect approach is way up there through that air vent.
Oh yeah, wasn't it like the water bug was also it also had to be deposited in a pool every couple of seconds, otherwise it would start screeching and alerting the guards to you. That's why I had trouble with it, because like Eddie B says, it's a weird route. The hub has a non-standard layout, and you have to intentionally take the long way to deposit it in these little baths along the way. That's why I had so much trouble with it. I can't alert these guys, can I? Do a sneak attack? It's the Jannies. So these are where the 4chan Jannies ended up. At least they actually got a job. They don't drop any coins though, unfortunately. No! Leave me alone. They just reused the moveset of the outside guard rats. I ended up learning that the design for these Janny rats was submitted from some kid who won a contest in like a Nickelodeon magazine. Like they submitted the design for the Janny rat, and then it ended up making it into the game. It's like, whoa, the more you know.
Special fake money-making room. The nicest of jobs there, man, I tell you. Keep on steaming ahead with my new clockwork printing place. All of us retire early. You picking up on what I'm throwing down? Peace out.
Fucking groovy there, Dimitri. they brought back the bosses talking to you over the intercom. I'm just saying Hub 3 is non-standard. I remember that one being one of the hubs where I just couldn't find all the clue bottles right away. So I would find a couple, get lost, and there are these giant pillars or whatever. They were either pillars or trees, and a couple of them you could climb, some other ones you couldn't climb, and I got lost. This was Billy Dingus, you know? I didn't use any guides or anything. Eventually, I found my way around. Damn, I remember this mission being longer. Let's open a save first. Got rid of the dial functionality from the first game.
It took some higher level math, but I believe the code to Dimitri's vault is 231.
I wonder if you can enter this on your own before getting all 30 clues. Enter. It's the knockout die from the first game. Alright, so right there it shows you the smoke bomb, but it's kind of transparent because I haven't bought it yet. So in this game you can have up to 3 little gadgets to help you out. Usually they're like additional moves and stuff. They're all auxiliary. You don't really need any of them. Except for one, or a particular point in the game at episode 7, or the final heist of that area. But all of these run off a meter. Yeah, there it is. The meter just got added to the top left there. Their health meters are not complete without that little extra bit there.
Nice work, Sly. The bug's in position. If you manage to get the original painting back to me in one piece, I could sell it through my internet connections and make us a ton of coins.
Whoa! His internet connections! I would always lose the original painting before getting it back to the safe house, though. You know, because if you get hit the first time, in the actual mission, when you get hit, you know, it gives you the mission failed shit, and you're able to retry it. But this one, you only get one shot. So if I fail, no money for me.
Avoid getting spotted by the flashlight guards. If you get caught, you can run away by holding down the R1 button.
Yeah, the assignment of the buttons. So like in Sly 1, it's L1 and R1 to bring up the Binocucom, and L2 to replay messages from the bosses or Bentley. In Sly 2, the buttons get entirely reconfigured, so it's R3 for the Binocucom, L3 for your waypoints, and then it frees up L1, L2, and R2 for your gadgets. You got your trusty R1 for your running, because you're going to be running a lot in this game. Whoa, I actually brought the painting back. Massive dingus W. See if I can buy something. I love how we're just chilling here directly outside Dimitri's nightclub. And we're literally parked right in front of him. We're at his doorstep, and he doesn't even know it. Okay, so in the second game, you have to manually sell all the loot that you bring back to the hideout. In the third game, all loot is automatically sold as soon as you acquire it. I would say that's a positive change. What happens when babies play games designed for skilled adults? True. Wonder if that giant red thing with lights will become important later. I wonder too. So let's go ahead and buy shit. We buy skills for Murray and Bentley. We can't even play as them yet. What did I do? It's okay, we're almost at 300 coins. Oh, come on. Oh, the silver watch. Joe Blah was saying earlier about the dopamine rush from stealing stealing shit. It's just like in real life. Oh, I don't steal in real life. Come on. I'm just joking, you guys. Let's see if we can tail the guy. Oh god, I fucked up. These guys are pretty tough. I think it's like 6 hits for Sly to beat one. 6 hits for Sly to beat a flashlight guard. 8 hits for Bentley. 8 hits for Bentley from his little crossbow. And 4 hits from Murray. Okay, let's pickpocket this guy, then do the mission. Nothing. Leave me alone, leave me alone. I juggled him to the rooftop.
I just intercepted an email from Dimitri. He's ordered his guards to ring the boat's bell when the coast is clear.
Coast is clear for what?
Of that I'm uncertain. Ring the bell and follow him without being seen. Then maybe we'll find out what he's hiding.
I don't think he's hiding anything. He's a very out and open individual. There he is! Do 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 do. Who's got the juice? Yeah, he turns around at certain points. They put a guard right there just to felt you if you're following him from the ground level. Feel that kinetic aesthetic, baby. Wish I had that amount of swagger. True. I try to emulate this swagger every day of my life. I think we're already at the end. He's gonna turn around one more time. Oh, wait, he takes the long way. But he's gonna go to this lower area right here.
Go down for a closer view.
Man, Bentley knew I was up here too. Trying to get me to go down there right before he turns around. What the fuck is wrong with them? Why is he like that?
Good job tailing him, Sly. He had no idea you were watching while he typed in that.
Yeah, it's like he's schizo. He's like he acts like those guys do. The people that think they're being gang stalked.
This might be useful for the heist.
All right, first Murray mission. Let me take a little second here to step away for a moment, and then I will be right back. With very fitting pause screen too. We'll be right back. It feels like you're playing through a Saturday morning cartoon, and whenever you pause the game, that's like the commercial break segment. But a quick BRB. Alright, I'm back. Man, the pause screen is like a free BRB screen. Big ups Golem. And D-Sive. Only bad thing about 4chan going down is I can't shitpost about current VTuber events. I can't shitpost about current video game events. It's very unfortunate. I think it is a net negative overall if 4chan does stay down. I don't think it will stay down at this current point in time. Maybe that's a little bit of hopium and copium. They did tweet on their Twitter account. I don't know if you guys had saw that, but they finally dug out the Twitter account and they posted a few tweets saying, it'll just be a few, it'll take time, guys. We can only hope they'll come back in a big way. But, I know, Bentley. Oh yeah, the menu scrolling? I know. Wait, where is it? Is it not in this version? Joe Blanc, no! There's not any sound effects in the pause menu. No. No, I remember it being in the normal pause menu. All right, hold up. It might be a glitch with the emulation. That is a shame. I remember having fun with that. It is in the third game. Hopefully it's not glitched there. Yeah, I did see the Worski PWR tweet. Worski and PvP want to invite PWR to go to the Hogan bar with them in Florida. It would be a great way to get back at Phil. And it would be just a fun little opportunity for them to do together, regardless of Phil. Thank you, Egg Gang, for the What I Drink Today. Did I miss the Soylo segment? Please say yes. There will be no Arlo tonight. No. Isn't everyone still at 8chan? 4chan died with Gamergate as Moot was pro-Sarkeesian. Some of the Janny leaks did show Jannies did think that Zoe Quinn was in fact a whore, and they were totally against her and Anita, but regardless, they still swept it up and banned all the people talking about Gamergate. Did I see the Oblivion leaks? I saw pictures, but I wasn't too... I didn't really... I usually use 4chan for the gaming news and shit. So I saw tweets linked in Baby Park, the hand server. So I went... I clicked on the tweets and I saw the images, but yeah, I usually get the gaming news from just scrolling the V catalog. And V's down! So, Sofa Dingus! Fucking Jannies, as for Oblivion, Info Dingus has never played a single Elder Scrolls game. True. I really don't think Hiroyuki knows anyone who can help him bring the site back online. Chuchen got whacked like this when he was in the admin of that. Yeah, I am caught up on everything that's going down with it. So it's running like 10-year-old shit. All the Jannies got doxxed. If you have a 4chan pass or at any point as a user put your email in to like bypass the captchas or whatever, basically if you're a 4chan pass guy, your stuff is not being leaked. The hacker only leaked the Jannies. They got no interest in leaking user data, which I suppose is a little noble. But yeah, Josh was giving his assessment in the farms thread covering the situation, which I've been leaking, which I've been lurking in here and there. And he says, if they don't really have a contingency plan for situations like this, it might actually totally unironically be over. Now, apparently it seems, it's been suggested from the Twitter tweets that they've been putting out that they do have some sort of contingency plan and plan on coming back, or they could just be fucking around. But they pretty much said, yeah, give it time. It was really subtle though. They didn't even mention the hack. They just said they just posted a tweet of a cat at a computer and said, give it time, or rather, it takes time. So they're acknowledging it without saying exactly what happened. Even if the site does come back, it'll probably just be raided by the Soyjak teens. And the Jannies will probably be laughed at for years to come, and they'll never live it down, and they probably shouldn't go back to being Jannies at all. Them posting poll user by country was all they needed to do. I did see that. That looked... Okay. I'm a bit confused on the leak for that, because it looked like a screen cap of one of the 4chan archives. And I believe if you do post on poll, can't you just switch your region? By clicking the little flag, you can switch what flag you use? Or does that only affect your on-screen flag and doesn't change your region? Because if I was a shit poster on poll, wouldn't I just intentionally set my flag to Israel? Alright, we got the Murray. Let's sell the loot first. Ah yes, the Jade Vase. And we got the smoke bomb. Actually, let's set the gadgets as Sly. So, yeah, L2. And obscure vision, and leap at enemies. Let's see how this works. Yeah, pretty much just like how it does in the first game, just a bit faster. But as I was saying before I read some of the chat messages, I think objectively it would be a shame if 4chan does stay gone forever, because it's kind of like the last vestiges of the internet where you can just kind of say what you want without having it tied to your name. You know, like true anonymity Just like God intended when you were first told about the internet in elementary school and told by your computer class teacher to never use your real name online, which is something that people seem to have forgotten as we've entered the social media era of existence. But there aren't really too many places like that where you can just, you know, just say what you want without worrying about it being tied back to you in some way or another. You know, you always have to give your email to somebody, or nowadays your phone number. You know, there are places like Kiwi Farms, but a lot of people here in particular have opinions on Josh that are understandable in nature. Hey, look, Murray can also sneak. I always loved this animation for sneaking. But yeah, even if you have places like the farms where, you know, you can go and say what you want and say slurs and shit, you have to have like a level of OPSEC, and you are beholden to the rules of Joshua Moon there. Not to say that there weren't rules on 4chan, but they were less strictly enforced because the moderation was all but non-existent. Now that has its pros and cons. That's why there were so many Pajits and bots ruining the site before it went down. But we had so many botted threads. We had threads that were just like genuinely, they were either botted or same-figged by the OP pretending to be different people. For some reason, they got rid of thread IDs. Thread IDs were a great way of curtailing the same-figging at least a little bit. I know you can just reset your dynamic IP and just come back and as a new ID. But like I said, it did a little bit. It went a little bit of a way to lessening the same-figging, and I don't really understand why they got rid of that. It was a great thing to have on the boards that it was enabled on, like VG. You were formerly, back in a long time ago, like mid-2010s, if you posted in VG, you had a thread ID. Think of it as like a poster ID, so like my ID would be 111111111. It means that anytime I post on that board, I would have 111111111 next to my name, despite being anonymous. So think of it as the username, so I couldn't just, you know, post again and pretend that I was somebody else, because the ID would give me away. And they took that away for pretty much all the boards as the years progressed for reasons that I still don't understand. And shitposting just got really, really worse right after the removal of it. I think IDs on V would probably have been a good idea. We'll never know now, huh? By 2030, we won't be watching Swollen Things. We'll be watching Juan Hernandez on real streamers that yeah. I guess it takes Juan to know Juan. Really fucking hated the 15-minute wait to post. Killed my desire to post. I never had the 15-minute wait to post. It was really bad if you wanted to post on mobile though. Because of the dynamic IPs and how that shit works on phones. If you weren't connected to Wi-Fi and you were just working off, you know, your mobile data connection, your IP would switch like every fucking 15 minutes if you were on the go or something. Like it would switch all the time. And anytime it switches, yeah, they're making you wait the 15 minutes again to post. Now, obviously, you could bypass that with a 4chan pass, but imagine actually giving your crypto away to 4chan. Originally, you could bypass it with a credit card and get your 4chan pass that way, but then they removed that option because no one wanted to be associated with 4chan, least of all Stripe. I had read that they brought credit card as an option back recently, you know, before everything went to shit. But I didn't see that, because why the fuck would you ever buy a pass to post on a free website? It's like buying a checkmark on Twitters. Why would you do it? So yeah, it made posting on phone annoying if you ever wanted to look up threads while you were out and about. But if you were at home, all you need to do was solve the first CAPTCHA, and that's it. I was never subjected to the 900 wait posted from home. Hello, UNF. Scary thought averted. There was no 4chan app for Apple Store or Google Play. Why did you think there would be one? Yeah, I saw Israel had the top posts on poll. But for the moment, it seems like they got a plan, so I feel like it'll come back. Maybe give it a few days or something. It'll come back in a big way. But Jersh is like, well, they gotta reformat everything, and then they gotta see if they have a backup data restoration to go back to their last save file point. It's like a video game. They gotta load back the last save file. See if they got any kind of backups. But the real problem with that, as I believe D-Side pointed out, is that, like, does anyone in the current administration even know how to work this outdated tech that 4chan is running on? It's fucking ancient. Basically, nothing's been updated or maintained since Moot left in, I think it was 2016. And the version in particular that the boards are running on is actually like a version from 2012, and it stopped being updated after that point. So it's not like nobody was updating it. Rather, it had stopped receiving updates after 2012, and they never moved their services over to anything more recent. So if you have shit that old, it makes it very easy to exploit. And the hackers over at Swordjack Party, the Shardy, as they like to go by, he was trying to gain access ever since 2021. So it was a long con operation. Now, what is Swordjack Party, aka the Shardy? It's just a rival image board, born from 4chan killing off the Q&A board, which doesn't stand for QAnon, but rather questions and answers. Back when it was actually a normal board, I did use it a couple of times for its intended purpose of letting users ask each other questions and then just, you know, providing answers. But basically a way of getting Q&A from other users instead of just having to go to the mods on the IRC to ask them shit. But eventually it kind of went haywire. It deviated from the original intended purpose of being a Q&A board, and then just became the shitpost board. And when they shut it down because of all the shitposting, the people that used it then went over to make an offshoot image board, which is what we know of as the Shardy today. There's your little history lesson. We got water pump destruction. Imagine Moot just comes back, the hero we need, but he won't. But imagine if he did. Let me see if I still have these active. Because I saved a few images. Just kind of explaining the situation. Or rather, what 4chan has to do in order to come back. Moodle's in the prison for cheese pizza, isn't he? Is he? I thought he left and went to go work at Google. I haven't heard anything about him since then. So we have the last post made on 4chan before everything went to hell. Posted in the QA board that was reopened after the Swordjack Party took over. These were the last two posts on QA according to a Twitter post. It's the Minecraft movie guy featuring your good friend, Jack Black. What the fuck is going on? Immediately, response given, chicken jockey! And then we got Jersh's assessment here. He's run an image board in the past, and he's already stated that he does not want to take over and give people an offshoot image board to go to. But he says it'll probably take them a very long time to get the site back up. I feel like they don't really have responsible server administrator. Probably true, but the Twitter is trying to claim otherwise. And whoever is fixing this is basically going to need to reformat the entire device. 2, reinstall 4chan. 3, restore 4chan's database to the last save state if available. But who is the person responsible for this? Does anyone know how to do this? They're running it on FreeBSD, last updated in 2019. Does anyone here Hiroyuki has contact with actually know how 4chan actually works right now enough to completely reformat a server and get this running? So Noel kind of espousing some reasonable concerns here. I agree with this. Direct Party aren't those hey Carl. Hey Carl. I love you too. Carl was lurking, but Noel's nonsense was enough to get Carl to tell him to shut up. Okay, sorry, I was reading what Jay Frosty was posting. Swordjack Party, aren't those the PDF Splinter group from 4chan?
Hello, Expand Dog. How you doing, dude?
Hello, Corona. They're the guys who they splintered off from QA after they closed QA because that was their shitpost board. I don't know if they're all PDFs, but they got their own image board now, in which they mainly use it to raid Jackbox people, random Jackbox streamers on Twitch. They'll go to and try to get into their games and ruin it with like pornography and shit, because they got like hacks that allow them to inject whatever images that they want into the game. So for example, the game where you're allowed to design t-shirts, they can just like inject a picture of someone's dingus in, and they just get up to other kinds of shenanigans. It's very much the Wild West of the internet, man, in the modern era.
Murray, I need you to make your way back to the aqua pump room and sabotage it.
Jeez, I don't know. How am I supposed to get past these lasers?
You should be able to break that power box by throwing something at it. Press the circle button to use your stomp move.
There's that circle button again.
To pick up a block of ice. Then press the square button to throw the block at the power box.
Hit the circle button to pick stuff up and the square button to throw. Got it.
But yeah, they do Jackbox stuff, just other kinds of shenanigans. They doxed the creator of the Coffin of Andean lately, so they do a lot of raiding, a lot of doxing, a lot of stuff that many people would consider to be no-no, stuff that you shouldn't be doing. Okay, I fucked that up. One more.
You're strong, Murray. Try picking up other stuff in the room.
Rated the chibi guy on Twitter, hacked into his DeviantArt account and posted for real CP. Oh shit, well this is hard disavow there, obviously. I didn't know that. They got a DSP subboard on there too, but nobody uses it. It's a dead board. But it's one of those cases where I think anybody can make anyone can make a board, so it only exists because one person wanted it to. But it doesn't get a lot of traffic.
Enemies that are knocked out can be picked up with your stomp move. Throw something at that guard, then jump up there and pick them up with the circle button.
But to sum it up in short, they're people you don't want to mess around with. They're people who have nothing to lose. I will say it's at least good that they're not leaking user data from people that bought 4chan passes. None of your shit with 4chan is stored in their servers regardless. So, like, if you bought a 4chan pass with a credit card, that's hosted on Stripe's side, according to the hacker. And I think they said there was some other information from the users that were stored in hashes, like they're encrypted. Like, the only thing he had access to was, I want to say the emails, but he was willingly saying that he wasn't going to distribute that. He only was interested in felting the Jannies. Sup, a Janny? They're children and third worlders. But to be fair, when they were leaking the Jannies, I thought it was very telling that the first Janny that they leaked was some dude from Malaysia. It's like the sea monkey meme is real, dude. But apparently it's true of the hackers as well. They're just all schizophrenic Indians and sea monkeys.
Toss the rats into that open water main and plug up those pipes.
Dude, Murray's just killing these guys? What's wrong with them? Murder in a kid's game? Murray can't pickpocket in this game, but in the third one, whenever you're carrying a guard, you can shake him down for loot. There we go. Pick up Skoggers. First Murray mission complete. Look at Murray's fucking signature. Murray!
Okay, fellas, I've constructed a plan to get at the clockwork tail feathers. But we'll
Sly
need to
requires
pull
you
off
jumping
a
and
few
pressing
more
the circle
jobs
button.
to set things up for the heist. First, Sly will have to pick a few pockets in the theater.
Oh,
that
man,
we'll
this
have
mission.
access to the Spotlight Control Center. Once that's accomplished, we'll be able to turn off all the security around the printing press. We'll need your muscle, Murray, to take out all the exterior alarm horns. We don't want anything to alert the guards while we pull off the big job. And finally, we'll need to get into the discotheque to drop this mirror ball. Trust me, it's all part of the plan.
That's that'll be Bentley's first job right there. Alright, second leg of the area here. We got 3 more missions we gotta do. Let's keep playing as Murray. Murray. Whoa, Josh was wrong? Say it ain't so. I can't believe it. No. God damn it, Murray. Oh yeah, it's pretty fun playing as Murray, huh? Oh yeah, you can't jump while you're carrying someone until you buy an ability later. We don't got any other guards? What the? Yeah, I heard GPM's Oshi is leaving. Say it ain't so. Oh, she's like the most popular VTuber ever or something, or at least one of the most iconic ones to have ever existed. There's no way she's leaving, and then she left. No different than your other corporal VTuber styles. Will she even get to keep her intellectual property or whatever? That's what I always think about it when it comes to these corporal VTubers. Not that I watch any, but I always think about, like, you create this cult of personality, and you have all these fans and people that watch you, and you got all these assets for your characters and whatever, but you don't own any of it. You own nothing. You don't have to really worry about, I guess, the finer things of the operation. You know, you don't have to worry about any of that shit, the nitty gritty. But you know, you just put on the show and you play the games or whatever. You talk to the people, but you don't own anything. So when they kick you off the corpo style, when your contract is up or whatever, you graduate, you lose rights to the character. I know there are some exceptions, but those are exceptions and not the rule. Mostly you do, just you don't get to use that character again. Her company wanted their talent to be idols and she couldn't do it. But yeah, but she's like one of the ones that people care about the most. There couldn't be any exceptions. The rumor is that she's gonna start her own corporation with other VTubers. But again, I am not Mr. VTuber. This is just stuff I'm seeing on the grapevine. But I ain't watch her shit. The most I've seen of her was a clip of her singing at a ball game, a baseball game.
Okay, Murray. That alarm horn will tip off Dimitri during our heist. There are 3 of them out here, and I need you to take them out.
Check.
This is going to take some serious muscle, Murray. You're the only guy on the team who can pull this off. Stop to pick things up, then throw it at those alarm horns. Good luck, pal. This could get rough.
Evildoers feel my wrath.
Alright, we got 3 alarms that we gotta bust, baby. Yeah, that baseball clip is the most I've seen of her. I didn't know Ralph was pissed off about it. Isn't this a technical Ralph W? DSP and Ralph have outlasted Gargura? Because Ralph had that mini Ralph versus VTuber arc that went absolutely nowhere, in which he was trying to felt the rabbit and all these other VTubers. Kinda just went nowhere. Ralph got bored. Where the other one's at? Alright, got another all the way over there. Easy. Oh shit. Try that fist of flame. There we go. Bentley's hiding in the van. He's in the safe house. He's not in the van. Look, this is Paris before it became more culturally diverse. That's why all the rats look the same. Okay, last one's over here. Let's get the Fists of Flames out. Sofa! Oh, this one takes more hits. Instant W. Wait, did he drown? I heard him drown. Oh well. Okay, let's get Murray back and get that treasure that's over there. Gotta switch back to Sly. Big ups, Pancake Mix. You murder a lot of animals in this game quite carelessly, with no attention paid to it whatsoever. You're just knocking frogs out and like nobody cares about them. Who cares? They're just mobs. Funeral? Who gives a shit? They just fade away peacefully, no blood needed. This guy? Check it out. Probably has a wife and kids. I don't give a fuck. You think I care, bish? Sofa. Thunder flopped into non-existence. What do you think about that, motherfucker? Okay, let's get this treasure as Sly in the courtyard, and then we'll do probably the theater mission. The mission with Bentley requires you doing a mission first, where you chase Neela down. I gotta say, I don't know. To the people that played this guy, really didn't care for Neela. And again, I played 2 first. I played 2 before I played 1, but I still did not care for Neela. But I feel like if I played 1 first, I still wouldn't care for Neela because she wasn't in the first game. And then she got even more annoying as the game went on, and you know, the big twist was revealed. I was glad when that bitch finally got her comeuppance. Ugh. It was Neela again, the purple cat. It gives her something, Eddie B, but she becomes such a nuisance, especially by the time you expose her in Prague and you defeat the Contessa, and then you move on to Canada, she's kind of on her own because she's no longer at Interpol at that point. But when you get to Canada, she's just on her own. She's just like a little nuisance, like a little Team Rocket style, until she finally gets her revenge at the last leg of the game. Okay, I gotta wait for the heat to die down. We got a treasure right here. The cat thing? Yeah, Carmelita's sidekick. The one we saw in the museum. What is this, a book? Oh, it's a little treasure chest. Yeah, mini spoiler there. My apologies. It's a 21-year-old game, you guys. Don't want to alert that rat. Okay, this is the mission with Neela right here. Ooh. Oh, no. I did see that it is how you don't plays for Sly 1, 2, and 3. The one for Sly 1 is how I found out about Phil. Then I started watching his Ratchet This Is How You Don't Plays, and his Jack and Daxter This Is How You Don't Plays. That was my childhood, you guys, and he was ruining it with awful gameplay. Meanwhile, you have the pro here, the Master God Gamer, Swollen Double Underscore Dingus, belting the first part of the game in less than 2 hours. Whoa, that's a PB or something. It's a PB compared to how long it took me as a kid. I begged Phil to play Jack 3. I didn't actually watch any of his live streams until 2020 when COVID happened. Before then, it was all the tractor videos or This Is How You Don't Plays. For like the clips and shit, I would watch Soma Julius Cruz. Because he was the one that would always pop up at the top of the search results whenever you looked up DSP stuff. But I wouldn't religiously watch it like day by day by day. Just kind of like interspersed between all the other shit I would watch. I would mostly keep it to This Is How You Don't Play. Because obviously, you know, he's a gamer, so I want to watch his gameplay. I didn't really care for clips of him talking on his pre-stream about his current goings-on. Yeah, he bought the trilogy to prepare himself for Sly 4. Yeah, same J Frosty. I can only ever watch the old This Is How You Don't Plays now. I know DD Duke tries his best with what he's given for the modern day This Is How You Don't Plays, but anything past him reading the chat, it's just not the same. Did he ever give that copy of Jack and Daxter trilogy back to Arian Lord? I watched Soma until Seven came back to Twitch. I don't know why I stopped watching Soma. It wasn't because of anything recently that's happened with him. But I kind of just stopped watching videos of him. Probably around the same time I stopped watching his I Don't Plays. I just stopped watching DSP content in general until 2020 rolled around. And I needed stuff to watch. And Dale was boring, and Ricada was starting to be boring. And Ralph was boring. Everyone was boring. And I stumbled upon DSP, and he's still doing his thing, and he's still streaming every damn day. And I'm like, you know what? This is probably something to put on in the background while I'm unable to work. All right, another treasure delivered. Jason Blaha? No, name does not ring a bell. Okay, it was pretty much Soma for the tractor clips, and then for this I Don't Plays, I remember Chef Grenade, Ellisnet, of course The Outsider, and a few other ones. Fazbear, the guy who made the Crash 2 This I Don't Play, which is one of my favorites. But I think he was part of the SOK, so retroactively cringe! Actually, I guess we can do the Neela one right now, because it'll lead me over to where Bentley's mission is, and the theater mission's not too far off from there.
Hold it, Cooper.
I'm the one.
Constable Neela. Another policewoman hot on my tail.
Please, I led you here.
So that Claw Gang slip was a clue. Why are you helping me out?
I'm not as black and white as Carmelita. I know what a
It's not all black and white.
clockwork parts are, and I don't want the likes of the Claw Gang putting them to use.
So what? It takes a thief to catch a thief?
Something like that. But if I'm going to trust you in this case, I need to know that you can keep up. Literally.
Literally?
Don't fall behind.
Sly, hold down the R1 button to run.
Run tutorial.
Keep up with Constable Neela.
You gotta do this again in the third world. Third world? It takes place in India. That's also a third world in reality. What am I saying? India's superpower. Like Dimitri, she just fucks around. She doesn't actually lead you to where you have to go until it's time for the game to decide that you are to be led to where you need to be. Freddy Fazbear was one of the SOK losers, as I thought. Well, separate art from the artists and all that. You know, Hitler was an artist, this and that. Michael Jackson, blah, 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 blah. If you hit her, you fail the mission automatically. And the reasoning for it is that she doesn't like being hit. Why does she hit everything that she can possibly hit, though? Come on. Like, it makes sense for her to whack the enemies. Alright, it's right here.
Well done, Sly. We should work well together.
Glad you approve.
Now, legally, I can't enter Dimitri's nightclub without a warrant. But I happen to have obtained a key to his back door, which a person like yourself can use however he pleases.
Oh, we are absolutely going to work well together.
You're falling for it, Sly!
That job inside the disco will require my demolition skills. Head on back to the safe house. I should be all geared up for the field by the time you arrive.
Bentley sounds a bit nervous there. Great voice direction. All the characters sound so alive, dude. Let's do this mission with Sly first. Yeah, I just felt like Neela got in the way in these early stages. Even after the big reveal, it just she was always just an annoying character. Which again, I'm glad she gets felted at the end, and then we never have to see her again. Favorite, this is how you don't play. Jack 2 was up there. Oh, hold up.
Okay, Sly. There's the power boxes which route to the
I think Sly 1 is my favorite.
To take care of them, I'll need you to put a splice clip in those spotlights.
Sorry, Bentley, but those fans are spinning way too fast to walk on.
Oh, I thought you were a master thief, bro.
Down from this control panel, but you'll have to do a lot of pickpocketing to get at it. The guards are carrying special fragile keys that will be destroyed if you attack. Make sure you pickpocket their keys before you take those thugs out. To pickpocket guards, sneak up behind them and press the circle button.
It's always the circle button. Oh, yeah, sorry, Pancake Mix, but to answer your question, yeah, it'll have to be Sly 1, but Jack 2 is up there for me as well. Any chance of me putting on Sly This I don't play while I play this? Probably not tonight. Woo! Turn around. Alright, I got 5 more keys to steal. What would the benefit even be to having ceiling fans that spin this fast? Imagine being directly under that shit. You would immediately ask for a new table. Waiter, hello?
Check 1, check 2, solid. Dimitri on the mic with a shout out to all my nightclub samurai.
Shadow, you guys!
Feel beautiful. I hear there's some raccoon dude giving us static. If you all spot this crackerbox, bam! Make him unhappy. Take no prisoners. Go hardcore. Extreme all over his face. Okay, peace out.
All over his face? What do you mean by that? I have no idea what you're talking about, and your suit sucks. Are you projecting your spider waifu fetish onto me? Yeah, the gun designs in this game are crazy. I guess they kind of have to be to get past the ESRB. When they fire, it doesn't sound like a gun at all. It sounds like a laser. The bullets don't look like bullets either. And probably get past the sensors. Rated E, despite a clear presence of firearms. It's not like you're the one firing. Not until you play as Carmelita in the 3rd game. If Dingo occasionally Tevin doesn't show it, I don't see it. I kind of agree with Anne right now. Just kind of, we're in a lull. A lull for the lolcow. Everything he's doing is just kind of boring at the moment. Not really rousing me to a degree where I want to turn on the night restream or something. It's just not doing it for me. He's got to play a Nintendo game or something. Anything I miss, you can usually catch up on exactly how Eddie V says it, by just catching up with poems. This little geezer's hiding up here. He's watching TV. I wouldn't call it a full detox.
Now hit for the control panel to slow down the fan.
A full detox would just be not watching anything. Like, I'll see the clips that come my way. It's not like I go out of my way to see, you know, what the updates are. Because obviously, through the venues that I pay attention to, if something big happens that's just impossible to ignore, a clip is going to get posted and I'm going to see it no matter what. Or someone here will just tell me about it. Dingus, did you see what happened on the pre-stream? Yeah, he tried to hawk cologne for some reason. Is he actually going to do it? I don't know. Is he weird and desperate? Yes. Did he talk about how he had this big announcement last night, and instead of just saying what the announcement would be, he made everyone tune in for the pre-stream so that he could say what the announcement is, and then spurted out when everyone told him that it was a bad idea? Wow. Maybe because you prepped him up to get excited for like a big announcement, only to tell him that you were gonna start reviewing cologne. Maybe if you said last night during your Jin tweet that you were gonna review cologne, it would give people, you know, it would take the edge off, you know, it would kind of sink in. People would have their expectations set. But you say, oh, I got a big announcement, guys. Your expectations get set sky high. You tune in for the pre-stream because he got baited into watching it for some reason. You tune into WPIG and it's fucking Phil talking about how he wants to smell himself. Literally gonna start sniffing his fingers. He can't even be an original locale. He has to steal ideas from Wings. I do want to try the Popeye's pickle stuff myself. See, I'm tuned in just enough. I know he ate that today.
To get on top of the main chandelier and insert that splice clip.
The week he was told about it, he was like, oh, I didn't even know they were doing that because, like, they haven't been marketing it. And, like, the week before, I saw multiple TV ads for it. I saw ads for it on websites and shit. As tuned out as I am to his actions, he's even more tuned out to the rest of the world. Really makes you think. But yeah, he ate Popeye's pickle shit today, which I kind of want to eat, so I'm not going to bash on it. I might try it sometime this week, and then I'll let you know. Girl Scout cookies, Frosted Dungus. What's the ones that are the Samoan ones? Is that what they're called? The circular ones with the coconut and the chocolate? I like those.
I'm overriding the spotlight security gun.
Dude, Pancake Mix is right. This would cut you in half.
That should do it. No more security in the printing press room.
Dare. They got the Thin Mints. I hear Kat loves those. They're thinner than she is.
We can pawn the good stuff for a lot of coins back here in the safe house.
Thin Mints for the thick horse. Of course. Alright, what you got, buddy? He's got nothing. Felt him. He's a broke boy. That's why he's working security. We got a couple of brokies here, bud. What about you? Nothing. Broke boy. Wasn't it Kat that wanted to open them because Phil wasn't hitting the goals to do the Girl Scout cookie thing? But Kat wanted to eat them anyway, so she didn't want to wait for Phil to hit the goals, so she just opened them and ate like half of them before Phil got a chance to eat any. She just wanted to indulge in the minty flavor, dude, for her breath. Why are these warthogs all broke boys? Who's got the juice? Show your bling and let me shine you, baby. Damn it. His friend alerted him. Eats like 10 of them for a snack. 10 is too generous. No. Does no one have any treasure? Where's my loot at? My loot money. Nothing. Oh, there's one over here. Right outside the safe house. This one has to have something. Oh, that's a lot of money. Come on. Nothing! I'm felted. I was pickpocketing like watches earlier and everything. It's so over. None of these dudes got anything. Okay, hold up. Watch out. Nope! He's blind! Down. Alright, that works. That's not a high height. Imagine dying from a height that low. Go after the ones with the glow? I thought it only glows after you pickpocketed the coins. Oh god, he sees me. He sees me. Ah! You just think by, like, I don't know, probability, I would have found something by now. Ooh! Why did he turn around? Alright, I give up. I got with 2 names. Ah, yes. Bentley is now playable. No new gadgets yet. Here he is. And we have the trigger bomb. Cover Corporation on JP stock market is down 10% so far. Well, Shark Lady was good for their business. Despite the fact that she streams like twice a year. Alright, let's see. Oh, that's pretty good. I didn't use this too often when I played the game originally. Now, you never want to get into a confrontation with the guards, Bentley, because he's weak as shit. I said earlier, it takes 8 hits from Bentley's crossbow to take out a flashlight guard. Now, ideally with Bentley, you would just be spamming bombs all the time, but the bombs do blowback damage on the Bentley if he's too close to him when they go off. You could just put everyone to sleep, but that's a bit time-consuming. See, I'm able to do that already. No, if you miss it, you're pelted. Okay, I put that one to sleep, though. Oh, you self-felted yourself. Yeah, PS2 on PS5, guy with 2 names. It got added to PS5 in December. Before then, all you could do was stream the game, and I hate streaming games. I'm sorry, you guys. Would muchly prefer to download, if possible. So all the Jack games can be downloaded, all the Sly games can be downloaded. Only a few Ratchet games can be downloaded. The main trilogy is still live stream only. Not live stream only, stream only. Yeah, check it, Eddie B. December 2024, Sly 2 and 3 were added. Before then, it was only streaming through PS Now, which then became PS Plus after the big switcheroo in services. Okay, Bentley's got to go over here. They keep trying to push streaming. I'll never get into it. I wasn't even into it when Nintendo was doing it. I assume all PS2 and PS4 games will play well on PS5. When I played Jack, when I did the replay of Jack before I started streaming, it was the PS4 version that they had put out a few years ago, and it worked great on PS5. But I guess they're redoing those again for proper PS5 versions. Because they had re-released Jack 1 again, just this time with the PS5 version. I didn't notice any difference. But yeah, when they relaunched the service, all the PS2 games that existed already were just kind of carried over, and then they just kept adding to that list. So some games on the service only got PS4 versions, and then some of them have PS4 and PS5 versions. But again, I don't notice any differences at all from the games that have PS4 versions to the ones that have PS5 versions.
Okay, Bentley. To get past the laser fence, you'll need to blow it up. Press the triangle button to drop a bomb, and then get out of the way before it explodes.
Don't you think Bentley would already know this? Why isn't he self-narrating like, I don't know, like they do in modern games?
Alright, I gotta go up to the monitor here and press the triangle button. Alright, now I need to move away before it blows up.
Like, why would Sly know any of this?
Good job. Now, use your sleep darts to get by the guard. Press the R3 button, click the right analog stick to bring up your binocucom. And then tap the R1 button to fire a dart.
Yeah, Sly 1 was June 2024. So yeah, again, before they added any of those, it was only streaming the HD versions, which I noted last week when I played Sly 1. The HD versions are kind of riddled with graphical and audio glitches.
He's out. Drop a bomb on him while he's down to keep him that way. Hey, Bentley, how you holding up out there in the field?
Fine, I'm just fine.
I'm fine.
To bomb all the pillars supporting that disco ball and I can get out of here.
What's with taking out the disco ball?
Its impact will shake the nightclub's front peacock sign loose from its mooring. Look, I can't talk now. I've got to keep moving, keep safe.
Again, I gotta applaud the voice direction for Bentley here. He really sounds like he's nervous. It's only his second time out on the field. He should be nervous. He's a little turtle dude. Sly was already remastered on PS3 in 2020 before Sly 4 came along. True, by Sansori Games, who later went on to do the Spyro 3 remake for the Spyro trilogy. Spyro 1 and 2 were by Toys for Bob. And yeah, I know people have been saying, are you gonna play Sly 4? Will you do the PS3 Ratchet games? They're on PS3. PS3 on PS5 is streaming only. Very unfortunate. Fuck the cell architecture. But fuck Sony even more for not figuring out a way to make it happen. Why is it streaming only for PS3 games? If the GameCube games on NSO were streaming only, fuck, they wouldn't, fucking Nintendo fans wouldn't let Nintendo hear the end of it. Time to emulate. If they ever get around to emulating Bloodborne.
Let's dance.
Oh no, I missed.
Dimitri on the mic with a shout out to all my fans.
How do I keep missing?
Juice. Who's got the juice? Smooth. Kinetic. Kinetic. Aesthetic. Yeah.
Is that part of the song, or is he literally on the intercom spurging out? Why is he such a schizo? Yeah, look, I've said it before. That's the one thing Xbox does right, is backwards compatibility. I can't say anything against it. You put fucking Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic Xbox disc into your Series X, and it just works. Now, I know it just downloads an emulated version. It's not literally playing off the Xbox disc there, but it's the thought that counts, you know? Works for some other games too, like Psychonauts. Let me fix the camera controls here, because whenever I bring up the Binocucam, I'm always getting fucked up. Oh, I wanted to toss one. It didn't work. There we go, this is more like it. Why is invert on by default? I guess because of the kid audience here. They don't know how inverted controls work. UNF raid!
This is the path I chose.
Big ups, UNFW1, the raid with a party of 2. Greasy sweet! You're just in time for the Sly 2 Greasy sweet situation. Altered by inflation? Oh no. Something go wrong? Game froze. That explains the raid from William the Alchemist with a party of 3. Whoa. Who's got the juice? Apparently UNF and Will got the juice. Who's got the kinetic aesthetic? Who's got the kinetic aesthetic? I've got the juice, brother. I've got the juice, brother. You cracker boxes. Smooth. Keep it greasy, keep it funky. But welcome in, Raiders. We're raiding a nightclub as the turtle. I'm still in the first area of the game, but I'm almost done with it. Hang tight, stay greasy, because it's only gonna get hot from here. Let's give a shout out. Shout out for the Raiders. Shout out to my Raiders samurai here. Do 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 do. I'm grinding money because you get a lot of gadgets later on that you gotta buy, and you get very costly. By the end of the game, stuff starts costing like 1,000 per skill. And that's how it's done.
This is how it's done.
Big ups Cerulean 86, the raid with a party of 16. Mission complete. Bentley with the digital signature. 7%. Time for the operation. You're just in time, Raiders. The final heist for Paris is in motion.
Okay, fellas. The dominoes are all in place.
Operation
Time to pull off the big heist.
Thunderbeat.
First, Murray will help me break into the old water tower. From there, I should be able to shut down the plaza fountain. Dimitri's sure to send someone out to get the repair truck. Sly, you'll pickpocket the truck keys off this guy once he shows up, then hand them off to me and Murray in the plaza. We'll go steal the truck while you climb to the top of the nightclub's peacock sign.
Don't forget to hit
When
the
you're
circle
in
button,
position,
Sly.
Murray will fire the truck's winch line up to you, and will use it to pull down the sign. If my calculations are correct, the impact should create an entrance to the printing press room. Then, Sly, you jump in, grab the clockwork tail feathers, and we all get the heck out of here.
Sounds simple enough, right? But yeah, big ups again, Saru, for the raid. I know you guys were playing Gauntlet. Sadly, you got some emulation issues. Sad to hear that. But hopefully I can entertain you in the interim as the evening progresses. We're about to complete the first hub world here. I was saying before you raided, when I played this growing up, I have played Sly 2 before I played Sly 1. So when I was playing through the game, I thought all this here, this first little area, I thought this was the whole game. So when I beat this area and got sent to the next hub world, it was like, whoa, sue-wee mama. How big is this fucking game, dude? Upon completion of all the main jobs in each hub world, the main heist becomes available. So upon completion of this mission, I will be sent to the next area. Let's put this guy to sleep first.
Come on, chum. Let's get to that water tower.
Music for this mission's pretty good. It's not used for any other mission in the game. It's just real smooth. It's real sneaky. I feel like I'm sleuthing around when I shouldn't be. One of the few missions in the game too. One of the few operations where everything goes according to plan. Nothing goes awry. Everything goes just as Bentley plans it. Every other operation in the game, something goes wrong, or there's like a hitch that they gotta work around. But this one's just smooth.
Jump into my arms. I'll toss you up there.
Hello, jump and hit the circle button.
Now main man Murray on the mic.
Gotta toss Bentley 3 times. No, damn it, Bentley. I thought it was circle. Right there. No! You gotta offset a teensy bit. There we go. I wanted to see if I could cheese it, but no, you gotta do it twice. This transition coming up is pretty clean, right here. Pretty sweet.
I need to focus. Which valves do I turn to divert water pressure from the plaza? To change the flow of water through a valve, I should press the circle button.
Ah, yes, the circle button. Okay, not that one yet.
Success!
There we go.
Sly, the water pressure to the fountain should be disabled.
It's off all right. They're already sending out the repair guy to fix it up.
Pickpocket the keys to his repair truck without being seen.
And just like that, it's Sly time to shine. No! I gotta unlock that silent obliteration technique where Sly just wipes them all out in a tornado that doesn't alert any of the nearby guards. It's okay, this is good. This is delaying the Warthog's arrival. Right there.
Okay, head back to the fountain to make the exchange.
The tracks have special sneaking renditions too. Did you notice while I was pickpocketing the Warthog, some of the instruments went away? Because I was in sneak mode? Here come the guys.
It's all you.
Let's head out for the repair truck.
Switch back to Bentley. Give me some health.
I'll take the wheel. I know how to drive a stick shift.
Ray, how are you fitting in the truck? All right,
I need to get
flashback.
in position on top of the nightclub's peacock sign for phase 3.
All right, that's how it's done. And then come on over with the truck. They drive through the briefcase?
We're just driving up right now. Get ready to grab the tow harpoon.
The tow harpoon. All right, let's see if I can do it. No. Come on, Sly.
Sorry. Whoops.
I was literally right there. Got it.
Books on.
Fourth try.
Pull away.
Sly, the guards are onto us. Protect the truck.
Oh, missed the knockout dive. Alright, we good. No, one more. I thought we were okay because the music was calming down. Oh, we're gonna be felted. Last one. No, you're the last one, surely. Alright, we good. And that's how it's done.
Behold the majesty of gravity and inertia.
That was real subtle, Bentley.
Okay, you jump in, grab the clockwork tail feathers, and we're out of here.
I reiterate, that was all just so smooth and everything went according to plan. Love it. Anyway, here's the guy.
So raccooners do this.
Raccooners do this.
Bumming my house up and bringing me
Bumming
down.
my house up,
So
bro.
Very uncool. Why can't you let birds and bees be free, bro?
Listen, Dimitri. You have no idea what you're playing with. It'll bring more than your house down.
Look, bro. I see you are a tough cowboy. A man with taste, style, vision.
18 naked cowboys at Sly Ranch.
Look, I'm sure the two cats in a bag like us can work something out. Yeah? We smooth. Yeah? Look, see the money. You like the money. You can take all you want. I can.
No deal. You and the rest of the Claw Gang have to be stopped. Clockwork will never again see the light of day. Just hand over the tail feathers and we can...
What is this with clocks, bro?
Have you no vision?
Are you hearing what I beam to you?
What I'm beaming to you, bro? Get the juice?
Show me a little mind when talking about such big things. You think you can swing the bat? Show your blade.
Show your blade and let me shine you.
I have no idea what you're saying.
And your suit sucks.
Suit sucks.
No! Let's dance!
Alright, first boss. He does a volley of like 3 energy bolts. Don't tell me, don't ask me how he has the power to do that. Because he doesn't have that power in 3. Spoiler alert, he comes back. Is that like 2 attacks? The tailspin and a little chop? Well, 3 if you count the energy bolts. What am I doing? I hit R3 by accident. Ah! Like the little smoke effect that appears when he teleports. I guess the ring gives him the power to shoot shit. Oh, come on. Oh, okay. Almost got hit by that. I almost missed the tail for that tail swipe. Few more hits. There it is. This is murder.
You take clockwork feathers and my counterfeiting operation. It's past tense.
I'm doing you a favor. What kind of thief prints
Right,
money?
Toshi?
There's no honor in that.
You crackerbox.
And so the tail feathers are ours. Love this shit when the heist is completed and everyone's signatures appears on screen.
My gang and I had done it. The clockwork tail feathers were ours, and Dimitri's counterfeiting operation was ruined. Due to the untimely arrival of Carmelita, my escape got a little tricky.
Neela there acting like she didn't help us.
She took it out on Dimitri, shutting down the nightclub and throwing the frustrated forger behind bars. The gang and I headed out of town for a week in Monaco. Bentley wanted to try out his new card counting formula.
Let's go
and I figured
gambling!
The team had earned themselves a well-deserved break.
The Monaco mention here is because Monaco was supposed to be a visitable location in the final game, but they had to cut it due to time constraints. They actually talk about this in the third game, one of the videos that shows, you know, the making of Sly 2 and shit. Big ups Toshi. Hello Dingus, I'm going to draw the illustration you requested with your stream as the background music. Heiho-chan has a great style. Well, he kind of gave away the secret, but Toshi is doing fan art of the Shy Lady, and I think he said he'd have it ready by Thursday. But thank you, Toshi. Arigato, arigato. Let me take a sip here. With the power of Google Fu, I'll be able to conversate, man. Big ups to Nurgle. Sorry your Oshi Gaguru is graduating, Dinga. You should be saying that to GPM, not to me. Yeah, I'll show it on stream if he lets me. I'm sure he will. But yeah, he's doing fan art of the Shy Lady. He's an artist, dude. Okay, we're proceeding to episode 2. We'll be going to India. Sar! Sar! A starry-eyed encounter.
Another clockwork part had surfaced in India, so the boys and I loaded up the van
Do not
and
redeem!
zeroed in on our next target, a mysterious spice lord known as Rajan. A self-made man who grew up poor on the streets of Calcutta, he started his life of crime selling illegal spices in the black market, eventually growing his small outfit to a sizable
look at this
operation
pizza face here.
and earning himself a seat in the prestigious Claw Gang. He's since crowned himself Lord of the Hills, and while he goes
I
to
prefer
great
King of
lengths
the
to
Hill.
convince others of his royalty, it's mostly to convince himself. True to form, he's holding a lavish ball in his newly purchased ancestral palace. The reason? To show off his latest acquisition, the clockwork wings. The symbol of my enemy. If you saw the wings silhouetted against the night sky, it was already too late for you, especially if your name was Cooper. Rajan believes displaying the wings will bring him prestige, and maybe they will. But they're also
bringing me. Can't wait for Sly and the gang to get sick eating chicken tikka masala in the streets of India. Mr. Cooper, sir! Mr. Cooper, sir! I have some chicken tikka masala for you, my friend. Hey, they docked the point from dousing your door because of the alphabet representation. Sounding chose for the claws, clicking on the chair was a great choice. Agreed. The sound design, the voice design, especially the art design, it can't be understated just how harmonious everything is in this game. Thank you, GPM, for the raid. Give a shout out here. I'm giving shout outs to everybody tonight. Ah, yes. Big ups, GPM. I know you're devastated the most out of anyone about the departure of Gargura.
Ooh, Mario's the winner.
Thank you for the 1 month at tier 2 for 18 months. I love defending Nintendo. Make it $90. I'll still buy it.
Mario Kart's gonna be $80 actually.
Thank you, GPM. Thank you for the tier 2. Can we get some applause? Let's get some emotes for GPM's tier 2. Did GPM's coping with Gargura's departure by making fun of my Nintendo shilling? Thank you for the shout out for Arya, and thank you for the BR Joe. This is the person that rated me recently when we played Splatoon. I haven't gotten a chance to watch their streams yet, but I'm sure they have fun on their stream.
That's just it. And now they're doing it. And they snuck up behind me. It's that pig.
They shrink the guards.
Right.
Jump to heroic heights. And combat dash.
Maybe we can bring this. Maybe we get this. Maybe. Okay. Deep down.
No, Sly 1 and 2 were released in Japan. It was 3 that wasn't released in Japan until the HD collection on PS3.
I had to.
Oh, the clip just cut off there. Alright, well, thank you for the shout out.
Sly, scope out the palace and then find a way to break into the ballroom. Let's find out who's at this party.
I've seen the Japanese box up for it, Eddie B. Check the Sly Wiki. You're not looking at the right sources. Ack. So this is an introduction to booby-trapped treasures. Right outside the hideout. I'm doing great, GPM, thank you for asking. Juggling 4 RPGs at the moment, though. I know what that's like. It's got like 40 seconds to run this back to the hideout. Imagine having trouble with that. Hello, Jesse. Big ups, Jesse. I'm playing one of your favorite games. I'm already in the second world. Alright, but we got some new fiends to deal with. We got cobras. Not that cobra. We got elephants that send out monkeys. Look at this guy. What a stereotype here. Ah, yes. We're in India, so they have to be monkeys, right?
With the drawbridge up, the only way across that river is on those conical rocks. Do you remember how to spire jump?
What?
Jump and hit the circle button.
One of the Cooper family's greatest thief moves? Whenever I'm near pointed objects, I just need to jump and hit the circle button to perform a ninja spire landing.
That's correct. Now let's see it
Yes, that's true. Never played it, you only watched Fashoshan played it? I lurked a little bit when he last played this a few years ago, because I remember him running around in this area of the game. Okay, first mission's right here. Watch out for that guy.
I figured out how to sneak in above the ballroom without being detected. The only problem is there's no way to climb up to that balcony door.
Hello, Span Dog. How you doing, dude?
Not a problem. There seem to be plenty of branches for me to walk on. I'll figure it out.
Big ups, Mr. Pun. How you doing, Dingus? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. I'm here in India. I am in India, sir. I'm fucking Indian. I'm Indian. I'm fucking Indian. I'm here as Sly Cooper in India. I'm fighting monkeys and rhinoceroses and ibexes. Oh, let me get that bottle. As a Billy Dingus, I felt like this was one of the longest segments in the game. Because India is technically 2 episodes. Well, not the end of the game, but from this point on, every villain takes 2 episodes to defeat, except the final boss. Big ups, Iggle Wiggle. What up, slut? I'm doing great, thank you for asking.
How dare you call me a slut?
Iggle, thoughts on Sly Cooper? Is he cool? No, I can't take it, I'm on a job. It's legal to be a slut in India? Good answer. It's mandated. You are required to be a slut in India. They take Japan's concept of comfort women to the next level, dude.
Easy does it, Sly. Just don't go out onto that balcony and you should remain undetected.
Here are the new flashlight guards for this area. We got rhinos with torches. Yeah, it's India, so they don't know what flashlights are. Superpower country, by the way. There's the main man himself.
That's him. Rajat's really pulled out all the stops to impress people with this party. Looks like the wings have been welded onto that statue. They look heavy. Getting the wings out of here will be a real challenge.
Man, Murray's got it.
An electronic witch. That could be useful. Maybe you should get some shots of the guests.
This is one of my favorite villains in the game here.
Jean Bisson, a member of the Claw Gang and Canadian shipping baron. He owns half the trade.
Whoa, buddy! I was wondering why they didn't call him Bison. They said they pronounce it Basan.
Another Claw Gang member. Arpeggio specializes in exotic technology.
This dude doesn't matter. He's a red herring. Whoa, it's Eddie V's waifu.
That's the Contessa, a high-ranking prison warden for Interpol. She must be working undercover to expose Rajan's spice ring.
Yeah, maybe that's what she's up to. Sure, Bentley. Whoa, it's the lady. Check her out.
Carmelita's here too. She must be undercover with the Contessa to help bust Rajan.
Alright, where's Neela at?
Whoa, buddy.
Neela, another officer undercover. Watch yourself, Sly. This party is crawling with cops. That's all the photos I need. Bring them back to the safe house, and we'll start building a game plan.
Easy mission done. Time to give us the deets.
Stealing the clockwork wings in the middle of a crowded ballroom is going to take some serious misdirection. And the squad of undercover cops only makes things more complicated. Although, we might be able to use them to our advantage. But no matter what we do in the ballroom, sooner or later we'll need to deal with Rajan's security chopper. Murray can take it out with some of the local armaments, but he won't be able to get inside the palace until Sly lowers the drawbridge for him.
Alright, first set of missions now available. I think the first thing I gotta do is the elephant mission. Let's see. Yeah, only Sly missions for right now. This one leads into the tuxedo mission, which is a minute. And then this one's the elephant mission. So yeah, let's hop on it. Well, Hub 4 is centered around the prison, whereas Hub 5 is just Prague proper. But yeah, you can tell, you know, Hub 2 and 3 apart. Because 3 is like all jungle. It's got like a greener aesthetic to it. Oh, there's an ibex right there. He saw me. Whoa! Oh, I forgot they had the ability to send out lasers like that. No. The game has made mentions of spice up to this point, but the main conflict of the game basically revolves around drug trading, though it's not exactly prominent at this stage. Or so as we move into Hub World 3.
Sly, Murray and I can't get inside the palace unless you lower the drawbridge.
I'd love to, pal, but the winch is all locked down. You know where I can find the keys?
Key guards have recently taken up positions around the palace. Sneak in, pick all of their pockets, and bring the keys back to the lockdown winch.
I thought this was the elephant mission. I must be thinking of a later one. Well, this will give me a good excuse to go around the hub world and start cracking those bottles. Drawn Fraga!
Let me guide you.
Thank you, Drawn Fraga, for the raid. Was I like the 5th raid tonight? What's wrong with you guys? Thank you. Fraga, I'm playing your favorite game, the one about the raccoon. And yeah, to what Jobla was saying. I think all the flashlight guards have the same stats. There's no, like, they're all the same. Just visual differences separate them. But I feel like the rhinos were the worst. It just feels like they were the worst ones to fight. Fuck the rhinos, dude. I agree. Welcome in. I hope you were having a fun stream, a chill stream. Meaningful, robust, and flavorful, and alike, doing stuff that you enjoy doing. Sly is not doing stuff that he enjoys doing. He's in India. He's in India, sir. India. He's fucking Indian. I'm out in the designated streets, dodging shit, looking for keys. Keys and clue bottles, baby. Getting onto these rooftops can be pretty difficult. You know, the curved edges there, you can fall off pretty easily. Look, it's a platforming skill check, come on. But they start getting crafty with the clue bottle locations here. Because you got like ones hidden up here. Hidden on all these spires. It's like, how would you even know to look there? Right? Alright, first guard. Ah. Okay, did I miss one around here? No. We have another guard over there. Let's go say hello. Whoa, wait.
You can use noise to lure this guard from his post. Try ringing that gong and picking his pocket when he returns to his post.
I need your help for that, Bentley. That monkey had something too. Where you at? Nice acrobatics there, chimp. Just a what? Just a ring? He's broke. Big ups to Right Drake. This is your favorite slide. It's my favorite slide too. Sly 2 is my favorite Sly 2. As in T-double-O. True, it is better than Cat's ring. Bill might as well have gotten her an onion ring for her ring. But I guess she would have just eaten it. Ori Calliope sweeping for management. That's the one that Ralph fought with. The main one. All her fans came to Ralph at her defense. They didn't know what they were getting themselves into. That's question mark unfortunate. I don't know, is it corporate's fault? Is this a corporate thing? They're ousting her because she didn't want to be an idol or something? I guess in that case it would be corporate's fault. I don't know, like why would it, if she doesn't want to be an idol, I guess it should be fine because she's like the most recognizable, well, at least one of the most recognizable VTubers to the point that even I know who she is, even if I don't watch her shit. You couldn't give her the ixnay on the requirements there of being an idol if she doesn't want to do it. They're literally getting rid of your most iconic talent because she doesn't want to sing. It's a bit silly, you guys. I guess they're thinking they can replicate the thunder there. She graduated. Yeah, when Blooper graduates, you won't be so cocky. Turn around. Most of these streamers before the idol thing were shut-ins, or in the case of Iron Mouse, literally bedbound. Big ups to Right Drake for the let's fucking gun. Let's fucking gun! Well, shame, well, it's not a shame, but like, just the fact that the reasoning got leaked, because she would have had a good excuse on the surface, right? Because she's been doing it for a few years. On the face of it, you think people would accept and understand that she's been doing it for so long. It might be time for retirement or something new. But someone just had to open their big fat mouth. Corpo VTubers don't really have a long shelf life, you know? I never played Lost Planet. Phil will never replay it either. I can't believe I'm already like almost done with the clue bottles here. I really do feel like Billy Dingus was in India forever. Sir, do not redeem the clue bottles. This area and the next hub world. Well, I was like all running around all over the place looking for clue bottles. How do I already have almost all of them? Billy Dingus was just this dented. Then how did I complete the game? I'm gonna get the Elder Scrolls Oblivion remaster? Probably not. And by probably, I mean 100% not. I'll watch Synthetic Man cry about it when it releases. Maybe Phil will play it, even though he just got done playing Oblivion. Because he loves Bethesda and their content, and he would never skip an opportunity to play their games. Being in India is a fate worse than death, true. Where's the last guard at? Oh, he's over here. He finished Shivering Isles, yes. Yes, he did. Oh, he's over in the first area. Hold up. Here, clue bottle. Right here. 5 more. No, he's not gonna replay it. When does it come out? Oh wait, no, we don't have the date. It's not an official announcement. It was a leak. Give it some more time. Phil will reconsider. He does a yearly, annual style Bethesda playthrough. Like, come on, if it's not FromSoft, it's Bethesda. There you go. Oh, this month? Oh, sure, that's close. What else has he got to play? He's not playing Fatal Fury. He's got pretty much nothing until the Switch 2, Rue, right? Question mark? Maybe? No, we need more streams for building Legos, surely. Or streams where we just talk at the audience. As though the first 2 hours of every stream isn't just talking at the audience. What do we got? Whoa, he's loaded! He must have 3 jobs. Which would make sense because this is India. He's like an elephant herder on the side. Did this really need 5 keys though? Like, come on. Rajan, what are you doing? He's not playing Days Gone again.
Thanks, Sly. Now Murray and I can access the palace grounds.
Dun-doo-doo-doo-doo. Alright, so area's open for Bentley and Murray. But I still got 5 clues left to find. Wait, I hear it. You guys hear it? Get your headset on. It's close. There it is. The tinks actually get louder the closer you are to them. Very diegetic. I hear one more. Oh, right there. Yeah, they probably want it to be a shadow drop thing. Like a Nintendo Direct. Available today. Available right after this presentation. Why would you ever need a silver pen though? Like, come on. And why would you... Okay. If you're a big dude and you have like gold rings and shit, why is that in your back pocket? Pass the remote! Thank you, Pastor Remote, for the raid. It's like the 6th raid tonight. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for the love for Slide 2, Rue. We are in India, Pastor Remote. I'm fucking Indian. I'm fucking Indian. I'm an Indian. I'm fucking Indian. Yeah, probably an intentional shadow drop, though it's hard to shadow drop shit when you fucking leak it beforehand. Oh well. And thank you again for all the raids today, everybody. I know this is your favorite game. Some may say it's a top 10 PS2 classic. Wait, I hear one. ¿Dónde? ¿Dónde está? Shame we never got a Sly level taking place in Mexico. Wait, it's down here. Wait, did these alert the guards? Maybe he was too far off. Skip like 3 or 4 releases this year? It's April. What do you mean you skipped 3 or 4? It's April. What did you skip? Okay, I need 2 more. I hope you had a great stream, Pastor Remote. For the Extra Life charity, I am required to play all PS2 Sly games. As you may or may not know, I 100%ed Sly 1 last week, and so it is time for Sly 2. You skipped Monster Hunter? Y'all looked boring. I think many people could attest in this chat that Monster Hunter is fun. But Shadows and Avowed, I understand. To be honest, I kind of forgot Avowed came out, but I feel like everybody did. Yeah, isn't there the job help screen? Just give a little summation of the missions you have available. I hear a clue. I'm like Blue's Clues over here. I got a clue. Where are we at? Where? Up top? Yep. Oh man, guys, the dreaded 29 out of 30 clues. We'll manage. Maybe. Pig is belligerent with the begging. Did he not hit the goal earlier? You know, maybe it's because I got headphones on. Finding clue bottles is easier. Because, you know, Billy Dingus playing across the room on the TV. I'm not really able to hear the clue bottles as well as I can now. It's like I'm playing on easy mode, dude. "12 streak begging 10 times, it's hard to keep it going." Oh man, the more things change, the more they stay the same. Is it Call of Duty tonight? Let me see, I got Tevin on. Looks like Call of Duty. It is Call of Duty. Why are we still playing Call of Duty again when we need to progress goblin these games we're playing? Disco Elysium, we can't play it multiple times a week because money. But also contributors don't dictate what he plays, but also he's only still playing Disco Elysium because people are giving him money for it.
Guys, I can only play it once a week even though I make my own schedule. I want to play the disco game, guys. I'm fiending for it. I love Disco Elysium. I want to play it. Oh, I want to play it so bad. I wish I could just boot it up right now and play it, guys. But, I can't. I can't because, I just don't make enough money to justify it.
Big up Silver Pen. Thoughtful Rhino. Alright, let's get the... Was it a vase over here? Let's get the vase. See if we can find that last glue bottle while getting the treasures. And this will give us time before we gotta play as Murray. Dingus pickpocketing then killing the victim. That's like half the game, bro. Half the game is just you massacring all the guards and not getting in trouble for it. Carmelita don't care. We were following Neela earlier. Neela was killing all the guards. She didn't care for their safety. Okay, let's get this vase back. I'm not hearing the bottle yet. If you had the PS2 USB headset, which I didn't, I could never find it in stores. But if you had it, it was compatible with this game. Now, in these days, you had to plug the headset into the console instead of into your controller. But if you did that, all the Monokicom conversations would come straight to your ear. Like, it would be, again, diegetic, as though, like, Bentley was really talking to you in your ear. And it worked for Sly 3 as well. Oh, wait. Wrong option. I'm in the money, dude. See, combat dodge. Sidestep enemies in combat, press R2 to dodge while in combat, use the left analog stick to choose a direction. Okay. I don't think I ever used this one. Let's see. Oh, only in combat. That's what I just read. Damn it. Van's hanging out in this garage here. No, I didn't have the iToy. I didn't even have a first-party controller. I had some third-party GameStop Mad Cat shit. Yeah, I know the Glover... Is it Glover? I said Glover. Glover. The Glover remake came out, and the Croc remake is out. I am aware. I've got my eye on them. These are not... These are Dingus games, but these are not Dingus games that Dingus grew up with. As I said, this was a Gex household. And even then, I didn't have Gex 3. I only had Gex 2. I had Gex 3 later on when they ported it to PSP. Wait. I hear it. Where's it at? Right here. And that's how it's done. Alright, let's switch it up to Murray, now that we got all the bottles. Mad Cats? Come on, you know it! Who had a Mad Cat? Speak up now. I'm gonna dox all the Mad Cats users in the chat. Who had a Mad Cats? Expose yourself now. You know you had one. I had the Mad Cats controller, the Mad Cats memory card that claimed to have more space than the first-party memory cards. It was all discounted. Papa Dingus was on it like beans on toast when I asked for any kind of accessory. It had to be the Mad Cats one. Roblox says yes. Carl says gross, no. Cogger says yes. Yeah, the turbo button. You didn't get the turbo button with the first party controller. Alright, main man Murray back on the scene. Ow. All the enemies respawn the second I switch to Murray. Sofa on. Where's another flashlight guard at? I want to incinerate him for no reason at all, other than I can. I had first-party DualShocks for PS1 though, but the rubber got fucked up. So towards the end of my existence playing PS1 games, Papa Dingus would not buy me another controller. And you know, my cousins would play. They would come over and play with the PS1 as well, and all my other consoles. So just wear and tear lets the rubber being worn off the sticks. And by the end of my existence with the PS1, it was basically exposed metal with the circuitry visible underneath. I still have that controller too. It's in the closet. Love it. Okay, and we got turnbuckle launch. Let's test this out.
Well, Barry, you look like you're gonna take a shit.
That was basically a higher jump for him. If Phil was replaying this stay, he would make jokes like that. Alright, run. Run, 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 run. Yes he does, Nurgle. Not at this point. Later on. I didn't use their arcade sticks. I didn't know they made it. No! No! Okay. This word turnbuckle clutch. Damn it. I did nothing wrong. I did not have the controllers that came with the fan.
That chopper is a menace to all future aerial operations while on this job.
Yeah, it's all covered in missiles and guns and stuff.
Now be a team
Thank you,
player
Murray.
and take it out with that rusty pre-war turret.
Okay, I had a potato gun once. I'll bet it works just the same.
It's like a mashing minigame before you do this part, though.
Hit buttons fast to keep your strength up.
There we go.
Use the left analog stick to aim and hold down the R1 button.
I can't hear you, Bentley.
If you continue firing, I don't have to wait for it. Try getting a shot off on that jump. Shoot down the enemy.
Get used to this gameplay, because this is how you fight the final boss. But yeah, what he was trying to get across is, don't let the turret overheat, and you'll be fine. It ain't a hard boss. It's a tutorial, man. I say that, and then watch me fuck it up. Okay, we good? Under half? Under half HP? No! Some graphical glitches with the missile seer. God damn your emulation, Sony. Nintendo would never. I gotta be careful. I want to do the no-hit run. There you go.
Very triumphant.
Good work. The sky's all clear.
Dude, Sly on Nintendo could unironically happen now that now that Sony's allowing Namco to port all of their IPs for them. Could actually unironically happen in reality. Okay, I think the remaining missions are for Sly. Yeah, just the tuxedo mission.
Whoa, it's Ann1337. How's this been? How has the game been treating you tonight, Dingus? It's been treating me great, Ann. Thank you for asking. A childhood Billy Dingus classic here. Probably one of the best games that I've ever played on the PS2. True. I played this one before the first game, so the plot was a bit confusing. I just enjoyed being a raccoon running around India. I'm fucking Indian, sir. I'm fucking Indian. I also talked a little bit about the 4chan hack earlier. I'm sure you have your thoughts. I think it's an objective net negative if the site never comes back. You can have your own thoughts on the matter, but I think it was kind of a last kind of vestige of old internet, and if we never get it back, that'll be a shame. And I do mean like old internet, not just for nostalgia, but also like other things like UI, because they never updated the UI in years. The UI kind of just stayed as a time capsule of the 2000s, whereas all these other websites fucking update their UI to look like garbage, hot fucking filth. You go to 4chan and it's like you go to Yahoo in Japan. It looks exactly like it did in 2003. Namco is porting Patapon 1 and 2, and they're making a new Everybody's Golf, a brand new one. Thank you for the hand check.
Hello, I'm here for the dance.
Hello, I'm the guy.
Huh? Sorry, sir, but we have a dress code. You got a tuxedo?
This guy does not sound Indian.
No.
Sorry, pal. No tux, no entry.
This wouldn't be a problem if he was a penguin.
Sorry, Sly. Somehow I totally overlooked the need for formal wear. That guy's not going to let you in without a tuxedo.
Don't
Womp
beat
womp.
yourself up, Bentley. At a party this rich,
Ooh, who the
there
fuck
has
is
to be
this,
a spare
Sargon?
cleaning suit around here somewhere.
Try the guest house. Someone may have overpacked.
Do you even have a suit, Sly? Where's your suit at? You imagine a new Gravity Rush or Ape Escape under Namco? And I get to play it on my Switch too, at 50 frames. I feel like it will come back in one shape or form. It will get a resurgence of eyes when it comes back. I feel like they will definitely close some security holes, but it will definitely not change for the better. They already tweeted on their Twitter, and they dug the Twitter out of the grave. And whoever was running it just tweeted and said, "It takes time," with a picture of a kitty cat on the computer. So I have to assume they have some contingency plan if they're bragging about it coming back. Red Animator says it's back. I'm loading it, and I'm loading. It's not instantly loading. It's not instantly loading, so I assume it is not yet back. I've been lied to. Big up Cypher710. We're talking about 4chan being felted forever. The last vestiges of the old internet into the ether. But they're allegedly working on getting it back. I think they should be more worried about, like, okay, even if it comes back, Anne, you know the Shardy people are just gonna make fun of the Jannies for at least the next couple of months, at minimum. They're not gonna let the Jannies live it down. So what do they do with the Jannies? The Jannies are already doxxed. Do the Jannies even come back? Will they even come back if they're offered the free position to do it for free? Do they just get new Jannies? Did you know as part of your application to become a Janny on 4chan, you have to send your government ID to Hiroyuki, the new admin? I say new, but he's been there since 2016 or so. 2016, when it all went to shit. Well, maybe, was it 2016 or 2012? I'm probably talking about my ass. It was around that time. Okay, Eddie B does say 2016. The year when everything went to shit. I propose we give Jannies a 100% raise to help with the overtime they're putting in. I agree, easy money. Look, whether you want to argue about the quality or not, even to this day, there was still some good productive discussion going on in certain niche corners of 4chan. Those smaller niche boards that weren't shitposted heavily, those were good. Those were good for something. And you don't really have replacements like that today that have an active population of people posting. You have alt-chans. There are a lot of refugee alt-chans going on right now that are getting attention. But those, like, that's not... First of all, there's too many of them, so no one can decide where to congregate to. And second of all, they're only hot now because the main site's down. Is that gonna last? Like, I lurk on Cal, spoiler alert, but it's just a couple of A-logs shitposting about Ralph. You have Kiwi Farms, but then you're beholden to Josh Moon, and all of you guys hate that guy. And then after that, you have Reddit and Twitter and Blue Sky. Like, I'd rather, like, stick a fork in my ass and send my mailing address to Phil for that spoon. What do you have left? Forums? Forums that also people don't visit? There's not too many places left where you can just anonymously say what you want. And I don't just mean the N-word. Yeah, Moot went to, Moot went to Google last I heard. Ah, yes, Stile Tuxedo. Raid Resetera? They filter your Resetera registration, right? You have to have you have to have like a college email or something?
Well, I recommend searching all the rooms. It's statistically probable that each should hold at least one portion of a tuxedo.
What do I look for inside the rooms?
This isn't an exact science. Ransack the place until you find part of a tuxedo.
Any plan which involves ransacking is okay with me.
I do agree with that, Easy Money. That Null isn't that bad. The effort he goes to keep the farms up is respectable. Oh, hello. I'm the guy.
This ball may be on the up and up. Not all of the guests are. So be on careful lookout for prowlers. I don't want any bad press from this event.
As I was saying, he's not that bad. It goes to great lengths to keep the farms up. It is a place where you can go to say whatever you want. And his rules are just don't be a retard. The problem is that, as Nurgle indicates, he himself can also be a retard. But is it just because he is his own man? He's an individual style person. A lot of people here dislike him because of his stance on Phil. Ultimately, it's a good thing that places like the farms are up to facilitate that discussion, especially now that we don't have 4chan. It's a wake-up call that, like, these places are not permanent. They're not forever. Even the farms itself was not safe from this during the brief period that Queen Falls had briefly took the site down.
You might need to use your stealth attack in here. Remember, the triangle button knocks guys up into the air, and the square button brings them down hard.
How did he not hear me whacking those suits? Yeah, so although I respect Noel's endeavor there, like I don't think he's that bad. You know, I watch him at the internet. I watch his streams. I like him when he's on Kino Casino. I have no desire to sign up for the farms, even to fill in the void that now exists because 4chan isn't back. Like I'll be fine without shit posting on V for a couple of days. It's just unfortunate that it happened. But I guess if this, okay. Given the things that happened as a result of the handover from Moot to Hiroyuki, something like this was inevitable, especially if they weren't, maintaining the site. Maybe a wake-up call like this is mandatory so that something can actually be done with the administration. But as Anne indicated, nothing will probably be done, and it'll probably just get worse. Can't watch his streams because he takes forever to get a point when he talks about a segment. Don't worry, every time I clip Matt at the internet, that's like half the comments. So you are not alone, Nurgle.
You might need to use your stealth attack in here. Remember, the triangle button knocks guys up into the air, and the square button brings them down hard.
Whoa, the tuxedo jacket. Okay, if you overpack for a ballroom party, why would you only have like an extra jacket, but not extra shoes, not an extra bow tie? Why would you only overpack for the jacket? What if something happens to the first jacket, like your whole suit gets ruined? You only have a backup jacket. Hey, praise that, son. Welcome to the Sly 2 chill. I'm in India. Fucking Indians are. Did anyone here overpack some chicken tikka masala? Hey, look, it's the barrel from the first game. That's right. They brought this shit back. Oh, shoot. I wish I had flying little pocket lasers. Let's try out the combat dodge. Oh, that's pretty good. Dude, it's like I'm playing Dark Souls. Whoa, Sucker Punch was ahead of the game. Ah, yes, Sly 2 the go. Yeah, I'm playing the one everybody likes now. I like it too. Am I playing Infamous? I've never played Infamous before. But it, like all other PS3 games, are streaming only on PS5, which I despise. Alright, we got the shirt. Why would you only bring an extra shirt, though? What if your suit gets ruined? You don't have an extra jacket, you only brought an extra shirt. What if you step in shit? You're in India. You're in India. You're fucking India. You're in fucking India. What are you stepping shit on the designated streets? You don't have a replacement pair of shoes? You only brought them one pair? You're gonna go to the ballroom with shitty shoes? First of all, your shoes don't even have drip to begin with. They are already shit, just like fashion-wise. You stepping shit on the way there. They're double shitty. Big ups a rent check. Yeah, Sly needs pants. he's swinging his dingus around. Sly and Murray just casually not wearing pants at all. It's just never brought up.
Stay sharp. He's probably got extra security.
No, I'm sure he does. Oh yeah, I'm staying real sharp, literally right next to this dude. Whoa, buddy. No! I wasn't sure! Oh, he's got back up! Okay, we're good. I see. Well, I see why this is Rajan's room. He has one of the few working toilets in the country. Not anymore. It's an actual toilet too. It ain't that hole in the floor shit. Where's the next piece at? Dude, come on. Oh, it's probably over there in his bedroom. Guaranteed to be right here. Ah. Whoa, dance shoes. But if this is Rajan's room, these are Rajan's shoes.
How does Sly know that they fit his feet? What if they're not his size? I'm asking too many questions. I could have easily said that about the tuxedo and shirt too. Everything Sly finds is just conveniently fits him. Pickups patchy. Land skipped its subs at the last minute. Yeah, Carl said. Someone had whaled him out. Very realistic support. Oh, okay. There's shoes with a twink that he fucks. The state-mandated twink. I get it. It is India after all. What would the twink be in this case? Like, what species would he be, since this is Sly Land? Would it be like a cat boy? A literal cat boy? An otter? A fox? I could see it. And knockout dive is too good. Gotta be around here somewhere. What's next, the bow tie? Yeah, imagine if it was in the TV. Right here? Right there. The gloves! I thought Neela was supposed to be a tiger. Because, this isn't really known, but in the beta for the game, Neela was supposed to be Rajan's daughter. That's why she's got that Indian flair about her. She's also fucking Indian, sir! But when they were finalizing the story, they just decided to simplify it and remove that family connection. So she is supposed to be a tiger as well. Look, tigers are technically cats, you guys. This is a record for the most raids received in one night, dude? Probably. It was like 5 or 6. UNF, William the Alchemist, Seru, Drawn Fraga, Pass Remote, GPM, 6 raids! Whoa! Let's fucking go, bud. Everyone's down for the Raccoonus Dudus. Thank you, guys. Alright, last room. There it is. The bow tie.
That's it. Now that you've got a complete tuxedo, the doorman will let you into the ballroom.
Team's dog got ran over by a truck on stream? Oh no. Staged? I mean, I would hope something that serious, you know, isn't staged. Didn't he run over a dog a few years ago, and it's something that people occasionally talk about? Look, no one here would want that to happen to their pup. Unfortunate. Rich blinded his daughter? True. From what I know. Okay. Yeah, we gotta dance. We gotta dance. Then we get the next set of missions. There's a neat one that I remember coming up where you gotta defend Bentley as Sly and Murray. So it's like a mini heist before the full heist. Oh, and then we'll get the elephant mission. Yeah, I heard about it, Carl. Do you think it's gonna happen? Or do you think PWR is gonna pussy out? I don't know about that, dude. I don't know if I'm gonna be doing that, brother. You know, I'm not gonna be hanging out with these guys. They're not hot young dudes, dude. I can't do his vernacular. Yeah, look, the mom could say no, and just like that, felt it. Sorry, dude, but my mom said that I couldn't go out to Florida, so it's not gonna happen, brother. But thank you for the invitation. Alright, let's fucking dance. Let's fucking dance, bro. Please let me get up there. Please let me get up there. I'm fucking Indian. Please let me get up there.
You got your tuxedo now, sir?
Of course I do. I'm here to dance.
Then come on in.
That sounds like Bentley's voice actor. They had him doing bit parts. Check out the drip, brother.
Now, during the heist, you'll need to dance with Carmelita to keep both her and the crowd distracted. The only problem is, she's picky about dance partners, so you'll need to impress her first.
All right, I know just the girl for the job.
Whoa, there she is.
Constable Neela, you look lovely this evening.
I'm sorry. Do I know you?
I used to chase after you back in Paris.
Paris? Sly Cooper? You aren't by any chance here to turn yourself in? Old Ironsides would fall out of her dress.
As good as that sounds, how about a dance first?
Damn. What a player. Anyway, rhythm time.
Try to memorize the steps. Now your turn.
This comes back in the third game, except you're Bentley doing opera.
Are you using me to get at old Ironsides?
Yes, I am. Do you mind?
Not at all.
They don't make dialogue like this anymore, Mr. Pun. Like, is it Josh Whedon-y? Yes, but it doesn't annoy the shit out of me.
That fellow is very graceful. If only you moved spice shipments as well. Silence.
Reminds me of when I learned how to ballroom dance back in elementary school. Part of a mandatory dance program. T-A-N-G-O. T-A-N-G-O. And yeah, I did have to perform on stage with the rest of my class for it. Thank God footage of that doesn't exist. Circle, circle, circle.
Pretty good.
Thank you. That was delightful.
Thank you, Constable Neela. After all, it takes two to tango.
Yes, and three is always a crowd. Neela, your friend here is quite an accomplished dancer. I tried to make him look good. Please, Neela, his skills far surpass you.
Perhaps later you and I might share a dance,
Miss Fox. Carmelita Fox. And I accept.
Smooth moves. Alright, next set of missions.
Alright, boys, we're ready for the next phase. My plan to get at the Clockwork Wings requires the use of the electric winch above the ballroom. To get control over the device, I'll need to hack the computers in Rajan's boardroom. Plus, we'll need an extra strong saw blade to cut the wings off the statue. To make a saw blade that durable, I'll need Sly to steal the gems off the headdresses on Rajan's prize elephants.
Very specific, Bentley, but okay.
I'll take to the field with my remote control helicopter and nullify the palace's surface-to-air defenses. That should clear things up for the heist.
Alright, second phase of missions here. Bentley's got a job and the Sly's got 2 jobs. Well, the boardroom one is the one I was saying was like a mini heist. Like all 3 members are involved. Let's do that one first. Pull up, he's got something, he's got something. He's not a brokey. Silver ring. Okay, he might be a brokey. Wait, did I just 0 to death him? I 0 to death him. Okay, that's the elephant mission. We want the boardroom mission. It's over here.
Murray's rotund features prevent him from
Rotund?
so we'll need you
Robust?
to unlock the vault room from the inside. I've heard through a reliable source that the guards keep the vault combination written beneath one of their break tables.
So you want me to crawl under each till I find it?
That's the idea.
Big ups Triple D Ook. Welcome to Sly 2. We're in fucking in the SR. Sly's running around, getting ready for some tikka masala.
I don't see any code.
Try another table. It's here somewhere.
Attention, vault room guards. Allow no guest entry to the inner workings of the palace. This party is supposed to be legitimate, and I don't want my flawless reputation being spoiled by some flunky who doesn't know how to lock a door. This spice trade is dangerous work, particularly for those who anger me.
No code here.
This one?
This table doesn't have the code.
God damn it. It's this one. It's always the last one.
Fantastic. Now, type the code into the vault's laser door entrance.
Thankfully, I'm not required to remember that. Oh, buddy, these lasers are hot tonight. We are hot tonight with these lasers.
Nice work. Make your way to the security lockdown switch and let in me and Murray.
Oh, there's the vault.
I'd love to see the look on Rajan's face when he finds this vault empty. The code should be 857.
Oh, unfortunately, I don't have any particular interest, Jesse. Other people can have fun with that. What is this?
The insanity strike.
You've gotten the insanity strike move.
Confuse your enemies and attack each other with a tap from your cane. Whoa, press L1 to trigger. Swap into that from the smoke bomb. Oh shit. Redeem the code meme in the PS2 days. Redeem the code! Do not redeem the code! Do not redeem the code of the save! Do not redeem! Alright, let's let the guys in. There they are!
Thanks for breaking us in, pal. The Murray approves.
Let's get down to brass tacks. I need to hack both the vault-room computers to get control of the electronic winch above the ballroom.
So what are me and Sly here for?
The second I enter their servers,
To let 'em
they'll be
in.
onto us. You guys need to work together to keep the thugs off my back.
You and me, pal, side by side.
The Murray knows no fear.
Okay, I'm in. Hacking the level 6 barrier.
How many barriers do we need? Alright, we're Murray now. Bentley's health is on the bottom right there. We gotta keep him fit. Fit and hot. He's a hot young turtle. We are hot tonight, boys. Speaking of hot.
Almost there. Got it. Moving on to the level 5 system.
There we go. Oh, Bentley got hit. Ow. Oh, he's trying to incinerate those guys. Wait, I don't even need to do that.
Okay, I'm close.
I got the Fist of Flame.
Changing back for level 4 access.
Wait, I lit Sly on fire, sorry. Trophy for that?
Almost got it. Okay, going for level 3.
Dude, look at him run. What a dork. Oh god, he can only take one more hit. First mission failure. It's because I'm having too much fun. Oh, these ones can blow fire.
So close. Yes. Headed for level 2.
No! Bentley is dead. Yeah, he did praise that son.
Okay, I'm in. Hacking the level 6 barrier.
Yeah, I kind of underused the gadgets when I played the game as a Billy.
Almost there. Got it. Moving on to the level 5 system.
They do make the game even easier. Maybe it was right of me to not use them. Oh my god.
Okay, I'm close. Changing back for level 4 access.
Trying to slip past me? Oh, I missed.
Almost got it.
I keep lighting Sly on fire. Why am I even allowed to light Sly on fire? Friendly fire? But why?
I'm so close. Yes! Headed for level 2.
No!
Almost had it. Going for level 1 access.
God damn it, Bentley! Okay, you missed.
This is tense. I can taste it.
Yeah, you're not the one fighting for your life here. Alright, we good? Last one? Get me out of here!
I'm unstoppable.
Big up,
I've got
Skokie.
control of the winch. Thanks for the backup, guys.
No problem. Me and the big guy had it covered.
Murray, let's hook up the direct feed and get out of here while the coast is clear.
Do. Nice little team up job there. Okay, we got the vault open, so there's really not anything else for us to do here. Let's head out. She'll play these in Donkey Kong Country soon. Make it a priority. Alright, next mission is Elephant Mission. Burn!
Sly, we need to find a way to get Rajan's prize elephants out of their pen.
Hello, Expand Dog.
I
How
don't
you
know,
doing,
Bentley.
dude?
That door looks pretty heavy. Maybe I can crawl on that hole under the steps and find an alternate route.
Yeah, big up Skokie, how you doing, Dinkus? I'm doing great, thank you for asking.
You just scared, went up and freaked out the prize elephants. They're now outside, rampaging around the palace.
There are already elephants out. There are already out. Hello, hello. Am I here? Am I here? Am I here? Am I existing? Type now. Forced interaction. Forced interaction if I'm here. Let me reset all the things. This always tends to happen towards later in the evening, if it happens at all. We can only hope that did not felt the VOD. Dingus plays one Indian level and the stream goes to shit. Womp womp. Thought it was you again. No, it's the thing that always happens with my router around this specific convenient hour. And we're still on the same stream? Good. We're fucking Gucci. Let's fucking go, bro. It's because originally I would wait it out and wait for OBS to reconnect, but then this would elapse the time that Twitch gives for allowing you to reconnect and keep the VOD, which is about a minute. So at this point, I just say fuck it, close out OBS and reopen it. Like, I didn't lose connection because I was able to close it out, open it back up, and just start the stream again. I'm too spicy for Twitch, I guess. But you already knew that. Let me log this back in for VNN. And I already reset all the mix it up stuff. Yeah, that's basically what happens to me, Renchak.
I'll need to make use of the rooftops to get to one of the elephant's backs, but it shouldn't be a problem.
As I was saying, Cardinals, welcome in. I'm in fucking India, saw. And Sly 2, Band of Thieves, one of the best games for the PlayStation 2. Mandated, strictly mandated, state mandated by Extra Life. I must play through the Sly trilogy. I made it to the second world in one stream. Whoa, this is the kind of progress you see over on the Phil stream. Alright, where's this elephant at? Over here. Oh, god damn it. He's a quick little bugger. Alright, we gotta get 6 of them. But you gotta mount these elephants 6 times, and every time you do it, they get a little bit faster, and they start retaliating. Also, this is another case where you have like domesticated elephants alongside anthropomorphic animals. There are anthropomorphic elephants in this series, they just don't appear in this game. So is this like a slave or something? Oh, god damn it. Alright, that's 2. No, no! Why? Why would... Excuse me? Thank you, Cyber710. The Prime for 8 months, right after the VOD almost got felted. Thank you, sir. And he says, big ups Dingus, big ups Cyber710, thank you. I hope you're enjoying the PS2 classic style chill. Back when games weren't as bad as they are now. God damn, how quick is this pachyderm? Let's get some jumping height, buddy. Got it. Wait, what? Sly? Sly, no! No! Oh, okay. Alright. I won't ask any questions. Thank you, Sucker Punch. Alright, that's number 4. Wait, what? I was on the ground and then he tried to knock me off like I was still on him, but I was already off of him. The game glitched. I cannot get on top of this elephant. This is how you dong play. This is how you dong play. One more. What is wrong with me? There we go. Got him.
So all we got left is Bentley's job. Yeah. You know what? No, let me, there's still some treasure I gotta steal. I got the vase, but there's one more I neglected. Ah! The one that's over here. What did he throw at me? Alright, let me wait for the fuzz to die down. Alright, we gotta bring this one back. You gotta refresh, Red Animator. Don't you tell me it's down. It just came back. I ain't dropping frames. Oh, this guy's got something good. Gold ring! They're trying to bring us down, VOD Rose. I just don't want to... Look, I got no problem if it splits in D-side. Look, I'm lazy. I'm like Phil, but at least it's not my business. This isn't my streaming business, you guys. I don't want to fucking patch VODs together if I can help it. I hate stitching VODs. And it's not my fault. Alright, we're the turtle now. Look at him. Look how he runs. Nurgle was right. Maybe he does deserve to lose his legs for this. I like his hat in this game versus the third game. In the third game, he wears like a bicycle helmet. It makes him look like a tard. He's Bentley. He's the brains of the operation. Why do we got a fucking bicycle helmet? He was cool to play in 3, though. Maybe even cooler to play than in 2. And it wasn't woke about his disability. Though, of course, being woke back then was just being politically correct. Like, of course they brought up the fact that he couldn't move around, but it's like, it was more about Bentley overcoming that. Okay, Bentley's gotta go over here.
Bentley, what's your status? I'm in
I'm the
position
guy.
with the RC chopper. All systems are go to neutralize their surface-to-air defenses. We're going to need free reign of the sky during the heist.
Well, be careful. Chopper parts aren't cheap.
Hostile has been sighted.
Hey, Bentley, use the left analog stick to steer the chopper and hit the X button to drop bombs. If you lose track of the Jeep, I'll project a holographic targeting arrow. Follow it back into the action.
How does Sly know how any of this works? Alright, we got a mini boss. I like how Bentley's chopper's got a stupid mug on it. Whichever back down to 100 hours limit. Guess Amazon loses too much money now. They did not back down on that, no. It is still going on, still happening. I think it's set for April 20th or something. I could be wrong. It's this month. 100-hour limit on storage for non-VODs, everything but VODs. So highlights or clips or whatever, only up to 100 hours.
Do the partners get more storage? Or is this for everybody? Even the top dogs on Twitch limited to 100 hours? I don't believe that. I don't believe that for a second. Am I gonna no-hit this for real? Oh, this is just a tutorial for the operation.
That jeep's out of commission and we'll have clear skies for the heist.
Yeah, I guess that was it. Dude, that was easy. I should have done that first.
Okay,
Operation Hippo Drop.
This heist is going to take extreme precision. Here's the plan. I'll start things off by demolishing the palace's main bridge. That should cut off reinforcements from the guest house and hopefully distract the ballroom guards standing watch over the clockwork wings. Sly will then take Carmelita up on her offer for a dance, and while the crowd is transfixed by their tango, Murray will lower into the ballroom on the electronic winch.
We got a hard Kino segment coming up, boys.
Free and then winch back up for an exit. Murray should then make his way out of the palace. I'll cover his exit with the RC chopper. Once he's past the drawbridge, we're home free.
So we think. Man, in Sly 3, depending on what phase in the mission you're in, you could unlock more stuff mid-level, but I guess that's not how it works in Sly 2. Sang swore that they were going to cut out Twitch Prime subs and they still haven't? Wow. He's as accurate for predictions as Jersh is. Oh, we love singers, come on. Don't gaslight me into saying mean things about him when he's not here. Not when he's here, that's a different story. Alright, we gotta get Bentley over here. It's time for the operation, baby. Though instead of calling it the operation name, it's just called Bomb the Bridge. Watching a guy called Gatorbox. Gator! Gunnerman! Gator! His YouTube edits are years behind, but he leaves his VODs up as highlights on Twitch. Even did 24, now 2 times 12 hours extra life marathons. Phil used to do it like that, right? During the Breath of the Wild days of his Twitch. Something happened with the YouTube, and then he had to do it that way for a while, and then people were like, Phil, nobody does it like that. Who cares? If Phil was still on Twitch and still doing VOD storage like that to this day, he would have a heart attack. He would lose his mind. He would be crying. He would be seething. He definitely would be coping. And he would call Twitch a bunch of idiots. An operation run by mouth droolas at Amazon who don't know what they're doing.
Okay, Bentley. Murray and I are moving into position. You still think you can demolish something that large?
It doesn't take an engineer to figure out how to blow up a bridge. I'll start by placing charges on all of the lower cleats. Once the structure destabilizes, those retainer rings on the upper cleats should pop right off. That should enable me to bomb all of the upper cleats, which will bring it all crashing down.
Just watch your head when that thing gets unstable. We need that brain of yours in one piece.
Oh my! Oh yeah, to be fair, I should have expected that. We got the unique heist music.
That's one. Oh, the bridge is starting to crumble. Better watch out for falling stones. Just 2 more cleats down here.
Alright, easy enough.
That's it for the lower section. Now for the main support beams.
These ones require a bit more firepower. Ooh! Oh, belted. I guess I got a bit too careless with the lower level there. But guess what? It's a kid's game. Instant checkpoint. No wonder Phil had fun with this game. I didn't see that rock coming. It fell. It fell on me midair. Now, this doesn't count as mission failed. I never failed the mission because it didn't say mission failed. It said nothing. I just died. Therefore, the job was not failed. I never failed the mission. Get out of there, Bentley.
Okay, Sly, the bridge is down. I'll warm up the van and get ready with the RC chopper. Good luck.
I can't remember if the bridge stays down if you return to the level.
Destroyed. Take all the manpower you need and look into it.
Murray, you in position?
Check.
How would not?
It looks like Bentley's little distraction did the trick.
How would nobody
phase
see
2.
Murray?
I'll take care of Carmelita and the crowd. You handle the
He's
heavy
just like
lifting.
right there hanging from the ceiling.
Miss Fox, I believe you owe me a dance.
About time. I thought you had left.
Just waiting for the perfect moment.
Alright, dancing time. Kind of crazy that this whole episode takes place in the span of a night. A single evening. In Sly 3, the levels take up to 2 days to complete in-game time.
You look familiar to me. Are you in law enforcement?
I often deal with police while on the job.
Ack, ack, ack. Okay, but where did Sly learn to dance, though? When did he ever get an opportunity to dance growing up? Dude, Rajan is really into this. See, he's getting bricked up watching this tango, buddy. What the fuck was that noise for? Am I rizzing her up? Riz Cooper over here? Alright, we Gucci.
Tell me, stranger. What's your name?
Why ruin the moment?
Dingus
I
Rekabab
don't
Gookus?
understand.
The wings! What happened to the clockwork wings?
What? How? Who could have? What? Cooper!
Now Sly was quick with the getaway there. Hey, but we got the parts. Groiper! She didn't say Groiper. Alright, last phase of the operation. We gotta protect Murray at all costs. Notice what's bothering you with the heads is the lack of a neck. I think that's just the style of the game. Oh, I thought they were throwing daggers at Murray. They're throwing daggers at me. Oh, leave Murray alone.
Got some monkeys over here.
Far to go.
Yeah, almost to the end. Oh, hi, Nexus. Whoa, no damage run.
Punch it.
Let's get out of here. And just like that, episode 2 complete.
After the gang and I got away with the clockwork wings, Carmelita blew her cover and started making arrests left and right. With his reputation in shambles, Rajan was forced to flee from his own party. He's now in hiding, somewhere deep in the jungle. The gang and I took a break and headed for Bollywood.
Whoa, bud.
It took some doing, but we eventually snuck Murray onto the set of a full-blown Indian musical.
Murray is fucking Indian.
The guys got to unwind, but Rajan was still out there. And somehow, I knew things were about to get tough.
Blew my mind that we were able, as a Billy. It blew my mind as a Billy that I completed World 2 without doing a boss fight. Yup. India continues in episode 3. Big ups of Barry Lyndon. Barry Lyndon! Boycott Nintendo. The 400-bit cheer. I agree. We need to boycott Nintendo now. Hashtag drop the prices. Nintendo needs to be taught a lesson. We gotta shield up. We gotta fall in line. And we gotta work together with Dave to belt Nintendo and spread the word. Alright, we gotta have episode 3. The Predator awakens. Or awakes. Yeah, we gotta follow the way of the YouTube lady, but go to Nintendo. Nintendo HQ.
It took some detective work, but the gang and I managed to track down where Rajan had gone into hiding. Somehow, he'd managed to transform a long-forgotten temple into the thriving center of his spice operation, and it's there where we'll find him. The jungle, too thick to drive through, forced us to walk the long distance to our target. We ran into a few problems along the way, but
Murray, no!
For the temple was more than just Rajan's hideout. It was also home to the Clockwork Heart.
How many fucking parts does he have?
A pump so strong and tireless, it could increase spice production tenfold. Good for Rajan, but awful for the rest of the world. Hope he's not counting on that heart too much, because tonight, it comes home with me.
Alright, we're still in fucking DSR. But Switch 2 would do an ambassadors program if they have to lower the price by Christmas. Hopefully people remind them that they offered such a program. Probably not.
Fuck you, Nintendo.
Alright, what do we got to purchase? Snooze bomb, put enemies in the area to sleep. Juggernaut throw, drone objects explode on impact. And the stealth slide, roll through the level silently. And we're broke again. Right, but when I call this a non-standard hub, this is what I meant. It's very focused on verticality. And I remember being in this world for a while. Worst area in the game, in your opinion? It's where the difficulty has like a minor spike. For a Billy, I mentioned the water bug mission earlier. There's a really annoying water bug mission that forces you to take a weird route instead of like the direct route to your destination. Because you gotta deposit the water bug in all these little hot springs areas, or else it'll start crying and alerting guards. Daily rat finally up. All right. Yeah, it feels bigger than the first and second hubs too. Probably because of that verticality. You know, with the power of the PS2, the areas can only be so big. But it just feels like, it really feels like a dense jungle. Dare I say, it feels like a jungle out there. Yeah, I was saying earlier, some of the bottles are pretty well hidden. Like on these pillars over there, on these treetops. And you gotta do a lot of climbing. And I gotta say, if you miss time that circle button press even once, you're going straight to the bottom there, bud. Yeah, start memorizing where the drinking tables are. Alright, Patchy has alerted me to the presence of the daily wrap. Minecraft Chill, DSP Tries It, Popeye's Pickles, and Black Ops 6 Chaos. The daily wrap, April 15th, 2025. 7 minutes, it's not too long.
Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap.
There he is.
Tuesday, the 15th of April.
He's still getting subs from Lance as we speak.
Day,
there he is.
A hot streaming day because we're having
it's
a heat
hot.
wave in
It's
Washington
hot.
again.
We're so hot here, bud.
So here I am in my summertime.
We are hot. We are
again.
hot tonight.
But
We're
it was a good
hot.
day. Let's talk.
It's
Start
white
off
hot,
today with
buddy.
the Level 1 podcast and a couple topics of note, including the big leak that apparently
Bill
Elder
finally
Scrolls
starts
4
wanting to
Oblivion is
smell
getting a
up
remaster. And
he
it may
finally
be
wants to start
releasing
sniffing
as
his
soon as
fingers.
next
He's gonna
week.
charge you for it.
That was interesting. Also, some strong rumors about the actual pre-order timing for the Switch 2 in the US and Canada, and me presenting an idea of some.
I had heard from a reliable source, Carl, and this source is definitely not the Target minion. But he told me next week. This is Target minion. He's not too reliable. But come on, he's my guy on the inside. Oh, thank you, Red Check, for the 90 stream streak. This guy seems like a hot young dude. I know, right? He's he's in his youth.
New that I can actually do.
He's in his prime, the prime of his youth there.
Instead of doing DSP tries, it's a fast food constantly. But all of the LARPing trolls decided to sit in my chat and tell me what a bad idea it was without actually presenting evidence as to why.
Evidence as to why the idea is bad. It's bad because you know nothing about Cologne, you fucking loser.
Instead, just being negative jerks. But if you're interested in any of those topics, give the podcast a go from today. Sorry that sadly I had to get in a little bit of back and forth with a bunch of those LARPer idiots.
If you know they're LARPer idiots, why do you entertain them?
Then we jumped into Minecraft, my second stream ever.
The fact that he even knows what the term LARPing trolls means is already problem number one for Mr. Positive Content Creator.
Let me tell you, so awesome to know what I'm doing. Because I remember those first times when I played Minecraft first 10 years ago, and then, you know, what was it, 2018, 2019, when I had no clue what was going on.
Oh yeah, I know
Mr.
Papavera came back.
Now, I am making big advancements.
Papavera, no!
Alright, like no exaggeration.
You want to talk about peak LARPing? You want to talk about sussy as fuck shit? Can we talk about Mr. Papavera just coming back out of the blue? No, that doesn't, like, make nobody's brows raise just a little bit? Your brows aren't rising a little bit from that revelation?
Every time I play Minecraft, I kind of know what I'm doing. Today, it was all about mining. My first mining in the new Minecraft run. And
my first mining in the new Minecraft
pretty
run.
far down, levels-wise and exploration-wise. We got multiple different kinds of minerals. We found a hidden cave with a bunch of monsters and stuff in it. And the other cool part about Minecraft, which people are starting to enjoy, is the chill aspect of it. While I'm doing that, while I'm mining and
like
doing
what the
all
fuck?
of this,
Was
right?
the first stream all
We're
crafting?
talking.
The stream
We're
was
interacting.
mining?
We're hanging out. We're having a good time. It's not just me.
Yeah, that's why people told you Minecraft worked in the past, but you kind of hem and hawed on bringing it back until now.
Doing the mining, it's actually interacting with the audience, and people really enjoy that. So do I. Like, that's one of the big appeals of playing Minecraft. That's why it was a 1.5 year playthrough of 180 hours back in the day. So it went really well, great progress, and Not only did we hit the support goal, we exceeded the support goal, meaning that we actually hit
Why is he bringing it back? Because of the movie.
Milestone, and it was
Same reason why
DSP
replayed Fallout 4 when the
pickle
TV show
menu
came out.
at Popeyes, which I did do, and I'm not going to spoil how it went.
It's
Obviously, I want you to
brand
watch the video.
synergy.
It is live on demand over on DSP Reacts, but I did the chicken sandwich with the pickle glaze. I did an order
I
of
wanted
the
to say tikka
boneless
masala.
wings with the pickle glaze. I actually got a
You are
shrimp tackle box,
fucking Indians
and I
are.
got the lemonade that also had pickle juice in it. So was it any good? Go watch the video for yourself on DSP Reacts to find out. I hope that you'll enjoy it. And then tonight, the late stream was Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Well, I had a great time, once again, using my headphones, my new Logitechs, which I need to clean. Every time I play now, I need to clean after because they get greasy and gross.
Greasy ass ears, self-admitted.
Tonight, we opted to try out some of the new stuff.
He's
For example,
gross.
there's a Chaos Nuketown where it's
Hey, Billy.
10v10 and the score limits are massively increased. It's just absolute chaos. There's people dying, bodies are flying. Pretty wild and fun. But to give you some perspective, because it's so chaotic, I actually completed the daily objectives in one match of it. The matches last like 20 minutes long. All it took was one match.
Oh, it looks so
all
gross
done.
and flabby,
so that was
right?
pretty cool to be able to accomplish it
What is
so
wrong?
quickly.
What kind of phenotype is this?
And then move
Italian?
on right to other stuff.
I'm told this is what
I'm trying to get
Italians
this
look
position,
like.
when I play Call of Duty, I move my mic around. There we go. That's where I want it, so it doesn't block the background. Perfect. So I had a lot of fun. There was
Yeah,
some
great
experience boosters.
great
so I did a
mic,
whole, I did
setup.
a whole match
He just
or
has
two
to
of the
constantly
shotgun.
ask for feedback
Then we went
on
to
it.
Knife, and I was knifing like
a
crazy
great setup,
tonight,
though.
getting cool knife streaks. Very fun gameplay. And then at the very end, boom, sniping, and I did really well. Out of all the craziness, Kick put me on the main page during the last match, and I was like, well, I'll play one more quick one. It ended up being only like 5 minutes, but it was still fun. And then here's what happened, because you might be wondering, as soon as I started this video, why were there pop-ups on the screen? So we ended
Lance
the night
wailed out.
at like $96 of support, okay? And
Yeah, his hair looks
I was
weird
like,
for
well,
this
that's it,
video.
we're
I didn't want to
done.
say
And I
anything because
turned
I
the
didn't want to
stream
come off like a
and then
schizo, but
Lance
now that you're
Cameron
bringing it
gifted
up,
11
yeah,
subs.
his hair looks kind of weird.
So it counts, which means, folks, just to show you,
Oh, was it just the headphones, Carl? The new headphones?
it means that actually Lance Catamaran tonight had 20 gifted subs.
A very real person,
No,
as we all
19
know.
gifted subs. That was $55 of support. That does mean
Don't you do it.
that we had $151 of support tonight.
Don't you do it.
And it means that indeed,
Don't you
we
do
did
it.
hit the goal. We have continued our streak. We're now up to 12 straight streams of hitting
Don't
my
scare me
support
like that.
goal. So, thank you. Tonight.
Was that why he was stalling? He was looking for the thing?
There is one Kick. As of tonight, they have launched the channel points system. This is incredibly similar to the channel point system they used to have.
Oh my god. You mean, wait, you mean they didn't already have channel points on Kick?
On Twitch. So for as much as you watch the Kick channel, you will actually earn points that later on will unlock things. What will it unlock? I don't know yet because they just launched it tonight. So I need some time to take a look and see. Can I possibly do something like, can you get a highlighted message of a certain color in chat? Could I eventually
Hey,
get
what I used to
something
do.
like, I don't know, a badge or something? I don't know. I have to look into it and figure out
He ain't
what
doing
exactly
that for free.
it is.
Fuck off.
So, thank you to those of you who supported tonight. If you watch on Kick, you earn channel points for future stuff. Thank you. Just great stuff.
What did they
Now,
unlock
tomorrow,
before Ann?
Chill
Letting
podcast
him
in
choose
the
a
morning.
fighter in
I
Street
have
Fighter.
no clue what we're
Oh,
gonna
he
talk
rage
about on
quit
that
it last
show.
week.
What we
We
should
can't do
seriously
that.
discuss is what the reward will be when we hit 30 goals because we're already at 21 and climbing.
Look at my rip here.
It's going to be the end game of Atomfall, meaning I'm going to finish up the robotics ward. Once that's
Good
done,
old
I think
cold,
all that's
frosty
left is we
glass
can
of
investigate
Barks
medical
there.
ward, or we could just go straight to turning on the central processing unit, which I think then allows you.
I'm
to
never
go to
turned
Oberon.
on
I
watching
think that's
this
the end of the
guy.
game. So we may finish Atomfall tomorrow, depending
I get
on what
bricked
we
up
find.
watching
I
Ando.
don't know. It's not a guarantee. But if we beat
No, I
it,
don't.
great. If not, we're going to still be in the end game. Okay? Tomorrow night will be the guaranteed conclusion.
Yeah, I'm
of
surprised
Like a
this
Dragon
game, as short as it
Pyre Yakuza in
is,
Hawaii. We are
for
literally
being
in
like
the
a Fallout-like.
final segment of the game.
Is it-
the
that's what
final
it's supposed to be,
sequence of
right?
Cutscenes, boss fights, etc. And once we're done with that, which will
Maybe
take
he
about an
skipped all the
hour,
side
we'll
content.
probably just do some chill Q&A. So,
Oh,
I
possible
love chill
2
Q&A.
different games concluding tomorrow, and we hope that we'll figure out what the next
I
goal
love how
reward
the
will
pitch,
be.
the sales
Everyone,
pitch
thank
for
you
these
so much for a
games
great
and
streaming
like
day. Have a good night.
what to
See
draw
all
you in
tomorrow.
to watch
Peace
him
out.
playing these games is that the games are almost over and soon he will be playing different games that aren't these games you currently do not like to watch. Thank you, Phil. Okay, so it just is short. But, I mean, that's fine. Seems like a smaller AA style experience. Eurojank, perhaps? Anyway, the hunt for bottles continues. Probably won't finish this episode tonight. Maybe we'll get like a third of the way in, and then we'll continue this Thursday. And do like maybe another 2 episodes? I'm thinking maybe 3 or 4 streams. Maybe 3. Because I'm fucking Indian. But we're making good time. I thought I would only get to finish episode 2. It's because I played this game so many times, man. But anyway, what I was saying about the layout, like, check out the layout. Like, this shit is so weird. I guess because the first 2 areas were cities, and now we're just out in the open wilderness. Alright, first treasure delivered. Finish Xenoblade X sometime in 2026. If that does happen, I'll have it on the Switch too, with all the magnanimous upgrades. Dude, that guy's dead. Oh, here's my new ability. The rocket boots. Ah. Check me out in style, bro. I guess it only really works if you're downhill. Woo! Yeah, not good for going uphill. Can I not bullshit my way through here? No. God damn it. Oh, Sly? Okay. Now the camera's too close to you. Okay, we're good. I did not know Kick was adding channel points. What do you guys think the features will be? Anything cool? Wouldn't he just prefer to charge you for it? He'll just have the default stuff, like highlight your message. If Phil could get away with making you pay for that, he would. And he does, currently. It's called super chatting him. You can't have cool shit for free. Where do you think you are, Canada? With their free healthcare? Yeah, right. Have fun losing a limb and waiting 10 months to see anybody about it. Yeah, if anybody remembers how bad the channel point thing got, towards the end, for his 40th birthday, he was doing the Mario challenge runs, where he was just constantly pausing the stream to do predictions for the channel points, and this would be alright on its own. But he's still dark side the guy, Phil man. So he is not the fastest typer in the world, and, you know, normally if you were a creator of his stature, of his disposition, you would have mods to do the predictions for you. You know, a little extra muscle there to set up the polls and predictions so you don't have to, but none of Phil's mods like him. So, not only did they not like him, they don't like him enough to even be present when he is streaming. So he had to set up all the predictions by himself, and doing that takes like fucking 5 minutes for some reason every time he has to do it. And it just really slowed down the Mario playthrough, which would have been otherwise fun to watch him fail in a retro game because he is the king of retro but can't play retro games for shit. But no, it was not amusing at all because he constantly had to pause the stream to do the predictions. nice long roundabout way of him getting excited to add betting back on the menu. Yeah. Because you know what it actually is. It's a way to force engagement. No, it's a way to rally fake hype amongst the LARPers. There's now a 2% chance. 2%. I can't even word myself correctly right now. It's now more likely that his chat won't be dead. Already complaining that they didn't have any built-in features for people to use their points. He's not going to do anything for them. So like, not like no highlight your message or unlock a sub emote or something like on Twitch. You just have to make your own custom rewards. Stolen source code. I had heard that Kick licensed it from Twitch, Eddie B. So that's why they're not too concerned about Kick existing, because Kick pays them to exist. That's what I had heard, though. I could be wrong. Maybe they really just steal the whole code, and Jeff Bezos doesn't care to target them for it. Competition is healthy, guys. Man, growing up, I would always see this part right here, and I'd be like, damn, I want to go over there and see, like, what's over there. You probably could make this jump if you have the paraglider. But right now, nothing I can do, dude. Am I thinking of Trovo? I could be. The only person I care about that streams on Trovo is JPM. I no longer have to worry about that because he's now on Twitch. And only 13 bottles so far. So I'm telling you, they're hiding them. They're hiding them better. Trovo uses the same thing that Twitch does. It's possible. I just don't know the hard confirmations on that. I'd believe it. Alright, we got a couple more to go. 16. And there's one right there. How would you know to go there? Kick does have stream rewinding, but it's bugged. If you try to stream rewind on a live stream, you know, it's not a VOD, eventually the player will bug out and you'll have to refresh it. I learned that the hard way. But yeah, it's buggy right now. It does function for like the first time you rewind, and then if you try to rewind again, that's when the player bugs out. It's bug rewinding mechanics, man. Oddly enough, though, if you click out of a live stream, like if you go to the videos tab and then click the active VOD for the live stream, then you can rewind with no issue. If it's a VOD, you can rewind just fine. If it's literally the stream that's live and you try to rewind like you would on YouTube, rewind the first time is okay. Any subsequent rewinds, the stream player fucks up and then constantly refreshes. Yeah, what Eagle says, it tries to go back to the live feed, even if you're not pressing the live button. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta do this the long way. I'm telling you, some of these models are redunculous. Damn, I wish I had the paraglider. What the fuck do you want me to do here? Hey, there's a mushroom right there. No! Ever tell you guys I love this hub world? Hey, DeBlanc. I can't be a loser when I'm playing the best PS2 game out there. Debunked. Okay, you gotta drop on that one from above. Finally, no! I bragged too early. Oh, finally I make a ledge grab. It's over. Oh god, I'm almost dead. Look, this pop-in is through the power of the PS2. Fuck. That was also through the power of the PS2. How the hell do I get up there? Alright, we got a glass vase. Can you link stuff here? Yeah, go ahead. Good soundbite. It better be Phil saying, "Fuck you, Nintendo." I'll pull it up. So let me get this vase back to the hideout. Let me open it. I'm almost there. Almost home free. Oh! Trying to get me at the last second with that Ibex. We got it. Crystal Flask delivered. Ever play Crash to Insanity? I did, and I do enjoy it. It's just a shame that that game is incomplete. It wasn't released in the state that they would have wanted it to be in. Alright, 15-second clip? Okay. It's a buggy mess, but I enjoy it for what it is. It's a dingus classic, and the music is sublime. Because it's all a cappella, baby. Alright, so we got a 15-second clip from Patchy here, from That Being Said. Or, no, WPRG.
Oh my god, Mario Faker, review a cologne. That can't be it.
Oh man, he's gonna get that expensive style cologne at Marshall's or Ross.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Mario.
Well, you know, turns out Mario Faker was in fact a real one because he did in fact reveal that he had intentions to review Cologne. That guy was fucking Nostradamus. Big ups. Thank you for the clip. Okay, what are we doing with the... Okay, we got 13 more to get. And big ups to Mario Faker there. Oh, you guys excited for Phil to review Cologne? He can barely review games. You want him to review Cologne? Of course he would use Cologne excessively to mask his piggy musk. The only thing that stinks worse than him is his gameplay. Ugh. He's gonna turn into Jordy. He's gonna like spray it on his fingers, then sniff his fingers. Then tell you how good or bad the cologne is based on how it compares to the name brand cologne. Because he said he doesn't want to review the name brand cologne, he wants to review like discount cologne. You know, affordable cologne, because he's not gonna start off by buying expensive cologne. He's gonna buy El Cheapo cologne first as an experiment, you know, just to make sure if it's something that's profitable. Then maybe he'll buy the expensive cologne, just like with the Legos. He didn't start with the expensive Legos at first, he started with the flowers, the cheaper flowers, even though he's a gamer, so you think he would have bought the gamer Legos first, but he didn't. He bought the cheapo flowers first. And also because it said 18 plus on the box. Guys, no, I'm not going to spend 4 hours making food for a DSP tries it. Fucking retards. Because everyone knows it takes 4 hours to make shitty DSP fast food. His wife already gifted him cologne, that's why he's doing it? Oh, okay. I'm surprised she got him a gift at all. Does this mean divorce coin is down? It's a happy, loving marriage. I bet you were thinking this bitch ain't getting him nothing for his birthday. He doesn't deserve anything for his birthday anyway. It just makes Kat even more cucked that she got him something. And for what? Get him cologne? He doesn't go anywhere. Thoughts on the Phil mental gymnastics for the cologne reviews, because he said in his words he has like 20 bottles in his cabinet. Tells you, well, it tells me that Kat doesn't have very many ideas when it comes to birthday presents. That was kind of a self-report there. No, that's Kat. You really think he's buying cologne? How long have they been together? Since like 2018 or something? That's like 7 years worth of birthday presents and Christmas presents and every other occasion, anniversary presents. So at least minimum 3 bottles of cologne a year times 8 because they've been together for 8 years. Maximum 24 bottles of cologne. He says he has 20. If we assume Kat got him cologne for every anniversary, birthday, and Christmas they've ever shared, he's got 20 out of 24 cologne bottles. Out of a possible maximum 24. Yeah, see, that's DeBlanc's right. That's the problem. If Kat asked what DSP would actually want for his birthday, he would just hem and haw and like give her a story. She don't got time for that shit. She already hates talking to him. So she goes for the generic, what would men like for their birthday? And then just gets him a dad present. Because he is her father. He shops for him for his birthday, like he's her dad. Next thing you know, next year, she's gonna buy him a fucking tie. I died. Yeah, I can't say that. I can't say that I got 20 bottles of cologne myself. No. Ah, yes. Swollen _ scents by Dingus. Imagine a commercial. It's like the shy lady holding the bottle, and it's in grayscale. Swollen Scents by Dingus. Available now. Okay, I gotta get back on the bridge. I'm missing... Oh no, wait, never mind. There's one over here. Are you swollen? I'm swollen. I'm swollen so hard. Goodbye, Dingus. I'm crying over you. Cat's begging Phil to put on the cologne. Please, please, Phil. Please, Phil, you are fucking disgusting. You're fucking disgusting. Why does she have an Indian voice for this scenario? Please, please, Phil. You're fucking disgusting. Please put on the cologne. Please redeem the cologne. I saw that, Jobla. I saw that. He only ordered for what?
Yeah, I think you've had enough, honey. You've had enough Popeyes for one day.
But the bitch said she loves Popeyes. What the fuck? It was like when he showed off his new address on his power bill all the way back when. Come on, Phil. Why not just tear off the order before you show us the bag? Cat gets the leftovers, like a horse, straight to the trough for the leftovers. No. Phil's bathing habits are kind of like an Indian. True. Oh, he is Italian. You know, they're naturally greasy. Nothing I can do, dude. That authentic grease. No amount of bathing is enough. Thank you, Jobla. Yeah, I think I'll do a few more missions here, and that'll be it. Because this hub world does give me an aneurysm. Not literally, but figuratively. And I'll bring it back up probably Thursday. I want to restream the Mario Kart thing Thursday morning. So if you wake up Thursday morning at fucking 9 Eastern, 8 Central Dingus time, and you're like, wow, I want to see Dingus react to Mario and try to sweep for the Switch too. Well, I got the day off, so I'll try to be live. Yeah, an aneurysm. Two separate DoorDash orders? That would be even more retarded. They'd have to pay like extra delivery fees for no reason. Why would they do that? What would the benefit be? They would just be paying more. Okay, I give up. How do I get over here? Okay, from this tree, from over there. Oh my god. You gotta cross over. You gotta cross over from the other side. This is all for like 1 clue bottle. This would be less stressful if I had the paraglider, but I don't. No! Go away. Why did he turn around? Look at him hanging out. Okay, it should be right here. I hear a tink-a-tink. Oh, right here. 9 more to go. Where's the vine? Okay, it's right there. How do I get up top? No! Oh, there's one. Nothing over there. Big up Suhula. Huhula? Welcome in. You self-felted. What happened? If you don't mind me asking. You don't have to say. But emotionally destroyed you like this area of the game is destroying me. I understand if you don't want to talk about it. Now, as they say, the grass is always greener on the other side. There will always be a light at the end of that tunnel. It's always darkest before dawn. A rainbow will grace your presence once again. Eventually. Okay, I think I know how to get up here. I'm kind of doing this backwards though. No! Oops. Why? Small girlfriend stuff, but I'm okay. Almighty cry. But I'm okay because I'm rich and globish. Oh, that's sad to hear. Well, to reiterate what I said, it'll get better, champ. Hopefully my gameplay is enough to make you think of better times. Okay, if I go this way... You're welcome, man. Thank you. Okay, I gotta get to that tree from here. How do I get over here? Is what I was talking about earlier. I knew Billy Dingus wasn't schizo. Everything is centered around that little pillar right there. And the 4 vines connected to it. But I don't think there's a way for me to grab on. There is. There is, but the pop-in did not let me see the vine. Okay. 7 more clue bottles, and they're probably all connected to this area. I can even hear one. Right now. Have you been following the job stuff? I have. I did a speedrun and become a locale. I've been glued to his thread lately. Yeah, he says the video is coming out in 2 days. It was supposed to be out over the past weekend. He did not deliver on the video. He's not often late on delivering videos, so he must be scared shitless. I will certainly watch the video on stream when it becomes available. I can't wait to hear what the cope is, buddy. The judge was paid off by Billy Mitchell, and I have the evidence to prove it. The judge actually helped him cheat in Donkey Kong decades ago, and then moved to Australia and became a judge in my area. Yeah, he overpromised and underdelivered on the video. No. Okay, 4 more, and 1 is below me. On that little arch right there. Oh my god, don't tell me there's none here. This can't be happening. Bros? I, for one, am shocked that Carl is a gooner, has a gooner Discord. I saw Josh cover that. Yeah, he's got like, well, what I saw were forum posts where he was LARPing as his own dingus. Yeah, your guess is as good as mine. What is this, a scroll? Let's grab this. No. Okay, 2 more. No! Do those respawn? I don't think those respawn. Was that my only chance? Yeah, big up Starman. Did I input the Toonami code? Not yet, but I do know about it. That doesn't... Please tell me that respawns. Alright, let me see what this code is. Surely it works exactly the same on a PS5, right? Because it's all a port. Alright, let's give it a try. Left, down, right, left, right. There he is! Whoa! It's the guy! He's a reskin of the alarm clock gadget, so not required for 100% completion, and he doesn't do anything that the alarm clock can't already do. It does make it so you don't have to buy the alarm clock gadget for the episode 7 operation. So let's see. Let Tom do his thing and grab the guard's attention, allowing you to slip on by unnoticed. Oh, I still got the effects of the Insanity Strike. Let's test it out. Flight 3's got some Toonami stuff too. It's a skin for the biplane. Not to spoil the biplane in that game. Let's use it on this flashlight guy. Let's take out this guy first. There he is!
Hey.
Hey! I'm the guy! Even got the voice.
Hey.
They unfortunately did not credit him for those 3 lines of dialogue. He's not in the credits. Crazy idea for the follower goal? Shoot. Does it require me cooking something or going outside? Because Phil told me those are bad goals to have. It might have been B-roll. Whoa, it's the bronze ring. Now, I wish he would tell us Dragon Ball Z is coming up next, but he's not. But what if he did? Imagine if you... Okay, imagine if you reviewed Cologne. And, like, used a bunch of tangy words in the review. Then I can just go pick up the cologne and smell just like you. Okay. Yeah, that is a great idea. Yeah, I'm all for that. As like I said earlier before you came in, the dude can barely review video games. He doesn't even do that anymore. He just kind of tells you what he thought about it at the end of the credits. If he even makes it to the credits, because he just drops every game he plays nowadays. He can barely review games. We want him to review Cologne? He stinks at playing games. I don't think Cologne is going to help with that. But here we are in Indian hell. Got 2 clue bottles to find, and I don't hear any tinking. We're in trouble. Yeah, he'll stink less overall. It'll be a net reduction in stinkiness. Bill should have his honeymoon in India. I agree. Bro, where are these last few bottles? I'm gonna lose my mind. I hear it. Where is it? Where is it? Guys, now guys. Oh my god, I'm blind. God damn it, raccoon. Okay, we gotta drop from the bridge. Ooh. Don't you do it. Oh, come on, how's that even fair? One more to go. Just gotta listen for the tink-a-tink. Also, the time break cheat power, the moon jump cheat, but moon jump is only available to use after 100% the game. I know about the moon jump one. I don't remember time break. Let's see. Oh, time rush. Okay. Internet? Yeah, I did. Okay. Live the fast life while you speed up the clock. Press and hold L2 to use. Wasn't this a standard edition in the first game? Now I gotta put in a code for it. I'm certainly running quicker. How do you not see me? It's got the same issue as the run button from Sly 1. I don't want to hold... It's kind of awkward for me to hold the button while also holding down run. It's like I'm holding down 2 trigger buttons. I got it mapped to L2, but I don't think it would be any better if I mapped it to R2. This is ridiculous. I like it though. I guess in Sly 1 it was worse because you had to hold down triangle to run. Holding down triangle while like I would have to like put my index finger on triangle while also because you know you still gotta jump and like swing your cane and shit. Overall, uncomfortable experience. Oh, thank you for the reminder there. think I'll keep it on combat dodge for now. Wait, maybe over here? Nah, I come here later for a mission. Yeah, I got the ones that were by the water. Reminding me of my childhood all over again. Looking for that last fucking bottle. The one of the trees at the top of the level. I got the ones that are all associated with that big white pillar. The one that's right here. Shit. Still can't get over how fast that loading screen is. That is not how I remember it at all. That's just the power of the PS5, brother. Damn it. Just keep an eye out. Though with the poppin', it's not that easy. Stuff kind of just fades into existence when it feels like it. See, I took that route. At least I thought I did. Why can't Sony make games like this anymore? Because their player base doesn't want to play games like this anymore, and their devs don't want to make games like this anymore. I feel like I'm gaslighting myself every couple of seconds thinking I'm hearing the tink, but I'm not. I'm going crazy. It's living rent-free in my head. Hey, that treasure did respawn. That's good. See, I already went this way. There was nothing up there for me. Let's nab the treasure first. Then just pray and hope that I hear the tink on the way back. The Sly Fortnite skin. Surprised it hasn't happened yet. No, we had to prioritize Kratos.
Hey, 2,800. I'm fucking loaded, brother. Shit. What? Wrong vine. Twitch highlights Apocalypse. Mentioned that Gator Box guy. Checked again. He nuked almost everything he's prepared. Stuff was there like a month ago. Hey, they told him 100 hours, you know. Hey, he had to abide by it. Unfortunate. I had to delete a few highlights that I had. No, really, fuck you, Twitch. There's some VODs that I kept because the YouTube versions got copyright. So, like, huge chunks were removed. It was usually like a Kino Casino episode where they're watching copyrighted content or something, like a TV show or a movie. Like, at the time they watched the AVGN movie and I restreamed it. The channel got hit for that. So, I left up a highlight of that stream over here, the full uncut version, because it's, you know, cut down on YouTube. But if I keep having streams like that, then eventually I'll hit the 100-hour limit. And, then I'll really be in hot water. Yeah, what he said. 100-hour limit on highlights and uploads. Stream VODs are fine. But it's still bad because, like, you know, VODs expire, and if you wanted to keep a VOD forever, you would just make the whole VOD a highlight. And now you're limited on doing that. Yeah, anything for this. This is crazy. How have I not heard it by now? I've gone through the whole level. Sorry guys, the Trump tariffs forced us to put the 100-hour limit. Could you imagine? Mr. President, why did you limit the highlights? We heard that Twitch was funded by China. Migrate to Rumble. Then I can take advantage of all the fake viewers that exist over there. Holy shit, 2,000 viewers watching the Dingus stream? Dude, you've really exploded. You've really gone up in the world, Dingus. Don't forget about us when you're at the top, buddy. Then I can start my own coffee business like the quartering. then I too can get accused of drop shipping coffee and pretending like I make it myself. How did he hear me? Oh, the monkey alerted him. That monkey is gonna pay. There it is! It's up there! Shut up, shut up, shut up. I hear the tink-a-tink. It's over here. It's over here. The suffering is over. The suffering has ended. Now you may be wondering, Dingus, how did you never see it earlier? Well, because you climb up here and it's like you're not focused on here, you're focused on here because the camera swings behind Sly when he climbs and it defaults to this positioning. That's my cope. For what purpose would the player ever have to come to this specific rooftop? That's what I thought. All right, let's recon. All these larger content creators are so fucking weird. Yeah, tell me about it. Josh was doing his stream last week and was talking about the quartering situation. And he just wanted to test out like the brand power of the quarterings coffee. So he asked his viewers to go to Google and type coffee brand coffee and just see how long it takes before you get anything related to the quartering. And Jeremy failed the test, to say the least. Alright, Bentley, what do I gotta do?
Sneak into the temple. Now take some recon photos so I can assess the situation. Just be careful. If you get hurt, the nearest hospital is 106 miles from here.
Dan, it's an Indian hospital.
Area, there should be a hidden passage into the temple behind that waterfall.
Nice work, Bentley. I'll take a hidden passage over the front door any day.
Say what you will about Quarter Pounder. He asked the most important question of our times. Where did the load go? Where did the hair go? Sorry, I referenced something completely different. Well, that's true. He hosted the most important debate slash interview of our era that led to, you know, the great modern interviews of our era. The Kino Casino interview, the Josh interview, the Side Scrollers interview, the Truth Seekers interview. It all started with the Quarter Pounder. He's helping Felt the left. We gotta suck his cock, dude.
Bingo, you found the spice growing facility. Now, from what I know of photosynthesis, all the expensive equipment
Photosynthesis. Photosynthesis.
That access tube should get you up there.
All right, I'll head for the top.
Great gamer skills there. All right, what are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, that works. What's down here? What? Why is there a climbable vine here? Just to hide? No, but really, how did the rhino not see Sly right there?
Some of the vines around here are really slippery. Jump and hit the circle button to go for a ride.
Did we need to pull up the binocular count for that? Sly didn't say anything. Alright, next room. I remember that being a longer segment.
Here we go. Time for a few recon photos.
Alright, we got the heart. Looks a bit more realistic than it did in the intro video.
Looks like half of the heart is being used to super irrigate the spice plants.
There's the guy.
Check it out. Rajan's carrying half the clockwork heart on that stick. There's the entrance to this level. Only I can't figure out how to get in here from the temple's exterior. That crane is keeping half of the heart suspended. Bring those photos back to the safe house. We'll really need to think about this one.
Easy job completed. Damn, only 19%? I'm telling you, this game's huge, dude.
The
Fight your time.
clockwork heart is under some steep security. Heck, Rajan is carrying half of it at all times. To get at the goods, I'll need to gather some more information. Sly will plant a bug.
Sly,
in
you
Rajan's
jump and hit the
office,
circle button.
While I lift the spice operation blueprints off the Spice Lord while he makes his rounds. Unfortunately, while we're collecting intelligence on him, he'll be collecting data on us with an elephant-driven satellite array. Take it out, or he'll be able to intercept all of our communications.
Don't you think that should be the first thing we should have done, Bentley? If he's intercepting our communications, how do you know he didn't intercept that meeting? Oh, we're just having fun. Okay, what the fuck? Probably the earliest we've ever gotten a Bentley job. Bentley... I really dislike Bentley's mission here. I would always fuck up shooting the sleep darts on the watermelons. Something about the hitboxes for the sleep darts. And then trying to sneak the blueprints off for John, I would always I would always wake him up. What am I doing? Hey, freeing the elephant, water bug. Oh my god, it's the water bug mission. Ah, we gotta save this for next time. We'll do the elephant mission. True, Eddie B. Actually, true. It's in character. Rajan heard everything before we could even free the elephant here.
Rajan is able to monitor all of our communications out here with that elephant-driven satellite array.
That's pretty grim. You got a plan for shutting it down?
Don't I always? Now, the local spice plants are illegal for good reason. Eat too many, and you'll go into a fit of uncontrolled rage.
Keep that stuff away from Murray. Oh, wait, I get it. I put
Foreshadowing.
some spice plants in the elephant's feed bag. He chows down, gets all crazy, and then presto, the satellite's in pieces.
A crude interpretation of the plan, but accurate. The trick here is harvesting the spice plants. you'll have to do some serious climbing, as they only grow high up in the jungle canopy.
Oh, god damn, 6? Let's get on it. The hitboxes were not correct. Yeah, look, I must have climbed these trees a dozen times already looking for the bottles. I'll be fine. I mean, I guess it technically means I could have skipped looking for the bottles, then did this mission, then collect the bottles while I'm doing the mission, and that would have been killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Imagine letting the snake bite you. Okay, we got one over here. Another over here. Hey, I looked into the king snake. I know that thing eats itself. See, check that out. I already got 4. Oh, Dingus thought it was gonna be easy. It is easy. It's a fucking game for 10-year-olds. This game's only hard if you're playing it as a dented 3rd grader. Like me. In the past. Not exactly trying to follow the damn train here, CJ. Oh, last 2 over here. Oh, he's got something. One more. Bit of a ways there, but we got time. No, come on! I got it. Suppa, monkey! Suppa! We gotta scale the tower for this one. Were there not vines here for me to climb? Oh wait, no, I go there from the hideout. Oh wait, no, I'm fucking, damn it. I'm overthinking things. Because the layout is so confusing, and it's not my fault. How much fucking spice does an elephant need?
Take all the spice plants you collected to the elephant's feed basket.
Oh, I was stuck on the ledge.
Sayonara, satellite array.
What the fuck? That elephant's going bananas. Dude, all this that we did tonight, only 21%? The game is huge, dude. That's with me getting all the side shit too. All the clues, all the safes. All the skills you can buy up to this point. Just a game that I remember taking forever to beat as a kid. But everything feels, you know, longer to beat the younger you are. It's all about that illusion of scope and scale. Everything just seems bigger. Don't take that out of context. Maybe it was that sense that you're a kid and you can't buy your own games, so you rely on your parents to buy games for you, but because of that, you know, you can't have a game whenever you want a game. Maybe you only get a game when you get good grades on your report card. So because of that, you gotta pick and choose what the games you get, and then the games you do get, you gotta make them last. So in cases like you get a game like this, you have to make it last, so you do everything that you can in the game, 100% it, do all the content. You don't just get to the end, because there's no guarantee of when the next game you're gonna get is. It was like that for me, you know. I wouldn't always get everything whenever I asked for it. And even if I did get a game, most of the time we would just rent it from Blockbuster. So we only get like anywhere from like, what, 2 days to like a week to enjoy the game? To beat it even? Beat it! And oftentimes, that wouldn't be enough time to see everything that the game had to offer. I remember one time we rented Speed Punks for PS1, and they gave me a copy of Cool Borders 2001 for PS1. And I remember seething internally so much, but I didn't cry about it. I just took the L because I didn't want to bother Papa Dingus and make him drive me all the way back to Blockbuster to swap the disc out, because it's like, I wasn't going to keep the game anyway. Yeah, I told you to buy the figures moment. I saw that they were doing a new Roller Coaster Tycoon thing. I don't care for any of them unless it's 1 or 2. I treat it just like GTA. Unless it's 1 or 2, I don't care. I know people have nostalgia for 3. We just come from different eras, I'm afraid. There's nothing wrong with 3. I just prefer the sprites. At least 3 is better than the new shit they put out after 3. They should go back to the pixels. I agree. Saru recommended me was it like a parking garage game?
that's coming out on Steam that has the exact same, well, not exact same, but it's got a style very, very close and reminiscent of Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. Like, you can tell the dev was inspired directly by that game. And I don't play many games on PC like that, but I'm pretty sure the MSI can handle it. We're gonna put the laptop to work. The old style aged nicer in my opinion. Never played them, but I've seen screenshots. I had 3, but it would never work on our Windows XP, so I never got it to work, so I never played it. Even though I have a copy hanging around, I'm pretty sure it's still sitting in the closet, just waiting to be played. Look at the Tycoon Classic is also a good one. It's a remake of the first one, but the engine of the second game. That one's alright, but it doesn't have as many features compared to RCT Open. And I've seen screenshots of the UI, and I don't like the UI. You don't change the UI of the game, man. You just don't. How are you gonna call it classic and then change the UI? That version did come to console, though, so that's cool. Though, the first RCT was already on console on Xbox. I prefer open RCT. Just tell it where your Steam directory is, and it'll go to work. And just like that, you have an improved RCT. I've been meaning to add some fan mods to it, like user-created rides and shit. I've got some downloaded already, but I gotta figure out how to install them. It shouldn't be too difficult, even for me. You see exactly what Eddie B says. It doesn't involve Chris Sawyer. He's the guy! How are you not gonna involve him? To a significant degree. Yeah, RCT 1 was on OG Xbox. I don't know anybody who played it on OG Xbox though. There was a weird little marketing push for RCT by Atari. Like, it had a board game, it had a pinball machine. It was all pre-3 as well. But they were trying to make it into a franchise. I mean, it is a franchise, but like, marketing-wise. Okay, so I'll save the water bug run for next time, as well as Bentley's mission. Let's give it a save. Ah, yes. Save completed. And just to make sure it really did save. Yeah, there I am. Now look how fast it loads. Shit. Atari just being the remnants of Infogrames. True. I know them for all the Looney Tunes games they put out on PS1 and PS2. And the one singular one they put out on Dreamcast. And all the ones they spammed on Game Boy. Damn, they had Looney Tunes games on fucking every console. Alright, but I think we'll call it here. For once, ending a stream before 3 in the morning. I'll pick this back up on Thursday. Wednesday will be more Xeno, with a side of Kino. Big ups. Thank you, everybody, for stopping by. Thank you for all the raids. It's like fucking 6 raids or something. I'll shout out everything, as I tend to do. And we'll be sure to see you on the next one. Still a great game. Obviously, we're not done with it. But it's a peak 10 out of 10 Billy Dingus childhood classic experience. The game's only going to get crazier from here. We're not even to the peak of it yet. Damn it. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I gotta end the stream. Just get me back to Idaho. I don't know what I was doing. Okay. Tune in sometime next week for a 6-hour stream of just a water bug mission. It's not that bad. You're overthinking it. You're making it look worse than it actually is. All right, let's roost. But it's been fun going back to all these classics. Thank you to everybody who donated to the charity last year to make it possible. I'm thinking, just from how far I was able to get with this stream, probably maybe 3 streams 100%, and we'll do Sly 3. Okay, Pablo, let's get out of here.
It's nice to rest.
Thanks for stopping by. Thankfully, the stream ended before the controller yelled at me to go charge it. I charged it before starting the stream, but, you know, I can't help that Sony makes their controllers only last for 5 hours of battery life. Like, that's not my fault. But thank you again to everybody who stopped by. I hope it was meaningful, robust, and unbelievably chill. Big ups to Barry Linden, the 400 bits. Cypher 710, the Prime for 5 months in a row, 8 months total. Pass Remote with a rate with a party of 4. Drawn Fraga, rate with a party of 8. GPM, tier 2 for 18 months. And he says, I love defending Nintendo. Make it $90, I'll still buy it. Look, I can't deny this. I can't. GPM, thank you for the rate with a party of 12. Cerulean 86, rate with a party of 16. William the Alchemist, rate with a party of 3. UNFW1, rate with a party of 2. I don't know, Carl alleges that this is a record amount of raids. I don't know if it is. Not that it matters, but what if it did? Okay, Tevin is live with the BRB situation. We got Conky, Sunspot, Outer Catalog people. Let's go stop by Goki's stream. He has not streamed in forever, and he's watching me. So he did this on purpose, knowing that I would consider him a likely raid candidate. I'm feeling magnanimous, so let's go stop by. He's playing Monster Hunter. Yeah, bye-bye, adios, Mimi time. We'll see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we did see you, then we saw you. If we didn't see you, hopefully we will see you next time. I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day. Hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, too, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. What's the raid message? Yeah, it's over, Zuki Wookie. Sorry. At least you didn't lose your watch streak. I got Tevin on the big screen, and I hear DSV talking about how his viewers need to stop LARPing. Oh, man. How about you talk about how your audience is 90% LARPers? Maybe you could reconsider your priorities, I don't know. 5 seconds, we'll see you on the next stream, everybody. Bye-bye. Thank you, everybody.